Testing. Let's see what we got here. What's up, everybody? What's going on? What's going on? What's up, Omega? What's up, PJ? What's up, Blue? What's up, Raph? So I'll be back like a Terminator. We live. Yeah, what's going on? What's going on? Just want to check in on everybody and everything. How everybody been? What's today? Today's Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. Can't believe that we almost done July already. We just got here, and July is almost done. Let's see what we got here. What's up, Tavon? What's going on? What y'all been up to? What games y'all been playing? Any hobbies y'all guys been investing in? Y'all been catching up on any anime or manga? What's going on? Now LG is supposed to be here. We're supposed to have him on as a guest. We're just gonna be just having some conversation. We'll probably be on for like an hour, hour and a half, or whatever. Because I still got a lot of stuff I gotta get done. They say time flies when you're older. It sure does, bro. Time sure does fly by. Sheesh, man. This summer is almost over already. We about to hit into the fall. Like 2020, like six is about to be over. We like halfway there, like already. Oh yeah, the open beta, right? I'm not even play the open beta. I'm just gonna get the game. Like I'm already sold on it. I don't need to play the beta. I'll just wait until the actual game drops and I'll pick it up. Said I started playing Dead by Daylight and still playing Sonic Racing Cross Worlds online. Yo, what's up, Landon? What's going on, bro? Oh, 1 second, guys. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, this won't be too long of a stream. We'll probably do like an hour, hour and a half, or whatever. Because I gotta get back to some Venus and Ryan comic stuff that I have to get done. I'm working on the Great Samaritan script. I finished Siona. I finished Alter Squad X, and now Siona. I'm not Siona. I mean Great Samaritan. I'm working on right now. The Great Samaritan script should be done by the end of this week, and then he's out of the way. I'm excited for what I got. Satisfied with what I have and what I've built up as far as the universe is concerned, especially with the Great Samaritan. Man, it's really really cool. And then at the Great Samaritan, then we're gonna work. I'll work on Faith Tanaka in the Eighth Omni District. That's the next series I got to work on. It says, eh, it was meh. I don't know how to feel about Dare Alive 7. I'm not too amped about what they're doing with the lazy attempt with Dare Alive 6 last round. Good, good. What's up, Emerald? What's up? So yeah, so I can't wait to get onto the Eighth Omni District after I finish the Great Samaritan chapter one script. I'm loving how it's turning out so far. I'm loving it. 1 second. Yeah, I'm definitely loving how it's turning out. Really, I'm really loving it, man. I can't wait to get back to the script. Can't wait to get back to it and everything. Knocking these scripts out, and I'm loving it. Knocking these scripts out, and they can pretty much be books at. They can pretty much be books at any moment, at any time, actually. uh, yeah, you think it's a whatever, but it's not a good sign of it's all about work ethics and it's about setting up expectations. If they can't take something as simple as Dead or Alive 6 last round and actually give fans what they want, which was rollback netcode, you know what I'm saying? Uh the costumes, they're making us rebuy certain things and stuff like that. There's just the mishandling of stuff. And then you put it out, and then you later tell us that, oh yeah, you're gonna get some new content and stuff. Then why did you release it now? And then you're gonna charge us the price that you're charging us. That's not even worth it. You literally just sold us the same damn game. So the whole goal of last round is to set up expectations Your goal, like right now, when it comes to fighting games, 3D fighters more specifically, right now Tekken 8 is fucking up. Mortal Kombat 1 is gone pretty much. And this was the perfect time for Dead or Alive to make a statement. And they can make an easy statement with Dead or Alive 6 last round. An easy statement. It's such an easy statement. The game is already there. All you're doing is beefing the game up and packing it with some content, return some features and things like that. But they couldn't even fucking do that. They couldn't even do that. So what was the point of that? So if people who play Tekken 8 right now and is looking for a new 3D fighter, and then they look at oh man, Dead or Alive 6 last round. Oh, I'll let to get into the Dead or Alive series. But then they pull out that bullshit. That first impression right there fucks everything up. Because no matter what they show at Dead or Alive 7, now people's going to be skeptical because of how they treated Dead or Alive 6. They literally sold us the same fucking game. And what sucks the most was at Evo, they didn't even let us know through any type of trailer or anything that they were going to be adding new characters. They had a commentator read off a piece of paper that new content is coming. Like, that's why I don't really care for 7 right now. And they really have to convince me at this point. Out by Asian dude dressed as Sailor Moon. So you believe Sony's going downhill in terms? No, Sony not going downhill. It's not going downhill at all. There was just some reports that went out showing that that this year, a total as far as physical copies of games for PlayStation, so far this year, only 100,000 physical copies of games, like a total, was just only 100,000 copies of physical media for PlayStation as far as games are concerned was sold this year. The rest was just digital. It's a wrap. So it's not going to hurt them at all. People's like, that's why they're that confident. People's going to go buy into this. No one like they're going to sell no matter what. I'm not saying give up, but everybody who want physical, you got to battle because they've shown that people are just going strictly digital. So, and to the if I ever Dead or Alive, then I'm not interested, especially since this could be the best time to make things right. Yeah. And it's supposed to be the definitive edition. They didn't even give us Dead or Alive 6 the best. Yeah. Because now, since Dead or Alive fucked it up, people just want to wait for Virtual Fighter Crossroads and see what Virtual Fighter is going to do. This was the perfect time for Dead or Alive to come in. This was the perfect time for that. It was a perfect time to rectify everything, to show everybody, hey, we're back and we're not playing around. And they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. So at this point for 7, I don't even have any faith in it. I don't have any faith in it. Now they have to work harder to prove. What's up, Jetta? What's up, man? I had to deal with a lot of bullshit today. Oh wow. It's too late for Koei Tecmo and add rollback early because they're just placing features on the game not designed to operate those features. Sony don't care what gamers say is what you do. What's up, Master? What's going on? He said, how do Dead or Alive 6 was handled is indicative of the current Bandai Namco and probably okay. You, what's up? What's up? Can you hear me?
What up, man? Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Ooh, yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. How you doing, man? You good?
Yeah, I'm doing
Sounding,
good. I'm doing good.
I'm sounding a lot better than I was a few days ago.
Oh yeah.
I, I,
I can hear.
I,
I can
I,
hear it.
I, I sounded like Lou Rawls' cousin. You know what I'm saying? I sounded like a Barry White's chain smoking cousin and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? But then it was even worse because Saturday I was like, I had to work Saturday. You know.
Yeah, I hear you.
Can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, so what y'all we were talking about some DOA and shit? Fuck?
Yeah. We just talked. Yeah, because we just talking about certain people looking forward to Dead or Alive 7. What's up, Sonic Adventure? What's going on? And I'm saying that now I'm skeptical about it because after how they mishandled the last round, like Dead or Alive 6 last round, I didn't even bother to buy it. I didn't even bother.
No, I haven't touched it either because they didn't. not only did they not change too much, they, you know what I'm saying, they tried to add a couple of outfits into it, but like it didn't work. And as a matter of fact, the outfit that they did add was like censored the heart. Like it was basically a censored outfit. It was like a play it safe type outfit.
That outfit, that Kasumi outfit.
Kasumi outfit. That's
that Kasumi outfit. It's just too much going on. It's too much noise. It has a breastplate. She has like a pouch. Then she has like a kunai on the side. It's just littered with shit on it. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is this?
That's what I'm saying. I keep trying to tell. Like, it was the same thing with when they did what's the name, Kunimitsu on Tekken 8. It's her new design. They do that thing to keep it safe. It's like they make everything busy. Like, I'm like, bro, like but see, if I say something, I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, you don't, you know, you're a gooner. You don't know what real women look like. I'm like, what real woman do you know puts on all of that stuff?
It's the what really got me was somebody posted the video showing the new outfit and how the breastplate is metal, but it's static. It doesn't even move. So the jiggle physics is there. And it looks like it's glitching. Like it's just the boob is just shaking everywhere, but the metal plate is in place. And that logic that doesn't make sense.
So, what up to everybody in chat, real quick? I had to say that real quick. What up to everybody in chat? My bad.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Nah, what's up to everybody in chat? I hope everybody's doing well.
Like that shit make no sense. And Joseph says, hope Sony get it together, not go out like they're not going to go out like Sega Saturn. Like they're not going anywhere. This digital shit is not going to hurt them at all. They're confident.
It's no, it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt. It's going to hurt in a way. It's not necessarily in the way that they think. So here's my thing with that. When I made a post about the shit, right? Because like a lot of people are using that whole digital only thing, right? So a lot of people are not realizing that some of the numbers are probably being inflated. They did the same thing when they did the Who's a Gamer thing. They threw in mobile gamers. They threw in so that evened up the number of male to female ratio of gamers. They added people that were only playing for like maybe barely an hour a day. So that also inflated the numbers. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of this stuff that these people are doing, like the same thing with PlayStation. So they're adding, most of the people are buying digital. Well, there's a lot of stuff that's on there that's digital only. Like a lot of y'all games are streamed only. Like a lot of y'all stuff, and on top of that, the indies. Y'all got indies that are only digital. So what are we doing? It's like y'all padding stats and shit to me. That's what it sounds like to me personally. That's just my personal opinion. Now, like I said, I'm not gonna sit up here and say digital's all the way wrong, because I have digital. Ain't nothing wrong with it. But it's also the physical media has a point. And like I said, there's a reason why I kind of lean towards and I understand why people are getting mad at Sony for it.
I haven't seen Nico's new outfit. I haven't like I said, God. I stopped. I wasn't even I didn't even bother after I realized they wasn't going to change shit. Like they didn't really do nothing to it. I didn't care to follow it. So are they trying to get folks to buy skins for the game for games like Rivals? Yeah, the skins is crazy on Rivals.
The rival skins are actually good.
Yeah,
but they're trying to
crazy.
But DOA, like the DOA 6 last round joint, they struggling because a lot of people give what's that dude's name, Punisher, a lot of flack for his statements, but he hasn't been necessarily wrong. And when you cater to the lowest common denominator of people, and mainly the people that do not game like that, we got that issue.
Yeah, and the difference is like with Rivals is Chinese company. China don't give a fuck. China don't give a fuck, and Korea don't give a fuck.
As they should, and we should go back to that.
Japan, Japan is just more trying to cater because their audience or their demographic now has shrunk. Their market is so much smaller compared to what it used to be a long time ago, and now like the Western market has such a wide appeal to them and they don't want to lose that. So they think that they have to cater to that in order to have access to that audience. So they always got their American department that does all the report back, because the Japanese department, to a lot of these Japanese developers, they have no idea what their American counterpart is doing. The Western department, they take the advice from their Western counterpart of like that. Yeah, well, this is not acceptable and stuff. So they're okay, I guess this is that and the third, and they just do it. And they don't really go in and really research and check to see what the West is actually doing and shit like that.
And
that's the problem.
Yeah,
and that's what's going on. So what's up, Mugen? It's been a long day with a lot of bull to deal with. So I'm about to relax and play Grand Blue Relink. I got the expansion. Nice. I gotta get on that because Side Games, they gave me a code for free for the game. So
you better get on that. Get on that, black man.
So I got it. I already installed it already and stuff like that, and I gotta jump into it and everything. Hopefully, I can be able to play with you guys now. It's crossplay. Like shit, the Sega Saturn, and a Relink is it's crossplay now with this with the expansion added now with the new update. Yep, you can play with Switch 2 players, Steam players, and everything, PlayStation players and stuff. The Sega Saturn and the Dreamcast was good. What you talking about? I had the Sega Saturn, and I got quite a few games. But the thing was, I got the Saturn around the time the Saturn. By the time I got the Saturn was out. But the Saturn didn't last long in the States. So by the time I got it, they were already reducing the prices during the time the Saturn came out and stuff. And my dad bought me a Saturn, and he bought whatever games that were available on the racks. So he's like, all right, give me all those games that was there. He just bought all of them and stuff like that. So I never got a chance to really experience the Saturn. Like, I got the Saturn, but what I heard was that the Saturn was killing it over in Japan. There's so many games that's on the Saturn that never came here in the States. So that's why I never got a chance to really experience what the Saturn had to offer. And now when I look on Twitter and look at all these videos, like, damn, they had Tactics games. They had all kinds of shit. Like, damn, I would have played that game if it would have came here. I would have definitely played that. But nope, it didn't work here. Sony just dominated that generation. Between the PlayStation and the Saturn. But the Dreamcast, favorite console of all time, still number one for me. Favorite console of all time, man. It's just sad that it just went out the way it did. So remember, you are not a gamer. Copy pasta. Other countries are against this move, except America. So Marvel Rival skins are far better than anything. Yeah, like I said, it's China, man. China don't give a shit. So Mr. DOA6 talk. I'll never not hate Tecmo for what they're doing. They want to kill the fighting game aspect to keep Extreme as the future of the series, which I agree with, honestly. I don't care for I don't care for Extreme. Like, I understand that I'm not their market. I love hot girls, but I want to play a game. The Extreme is not a game to me. It's meant for that audience. You know what I'm saying? It's not a video game. That's why I didn't like the Beach. That's why when it first came out, I was hyped. I said, wait a minute, I'm going to get an arcade sports game, but with my favorite DOA chicks. And then when my cousin brought it over to my house, and I sat down with it, I only touched it for like 10 minutes. I'm like, yo, this shit is whack.
Like, it wasn't. It was more of a, like I said, it was more of a gambling simulator. Yeah. I can't talk. I swear. I mean, it wasn't that. Like I said, I liked it. I thought it was pretty cool, pretty chill. But it was like, but I don't want them to kill the fighting game aspect, especially when that's what introduced it. Yeah. Because it's like that's part of what it is. It's like you can have both, right? My thing is you can have both. Okay, just make a few changes. That's gonna be a good one. We're gonna get on to that one in a second. But make a few changes and be like, look, the fighting game, like, have them, like, of course, have like a Venn diagram, right? You know, the blurred lines of certain things. Okay, like the sexy woman, the outfits. Okay, cool. All right. But like, keep the fighting game, you know what I'm saying, and work on the mechanics that made the game good. Keep that, plus the jiggle physics, okay? Make that more actiony, okay? And then Venus Vacation, you make that more for the gooners, you know what I'm saying? Like, and there's nothing, and then look, and if you play it right, you'll make money on both ends, hand over fist. And stop listening to the idiots.
And that's why, to me, in my personal opinion, that's why they don't really have an incentive to do a fighting game, because they're making their money off the Extreme. Like, they're making, that's why, that's what they're making their money off the Extreme. That's why they have really no incentive to do a fighting game, which is stupid because, like I said, you have both. You can do both at the same time, you know.
As you should. Wait, go back to the other one.
Which one?
Yeah, that one. The Fortnite's DC Summer Skins. The one that
I haven't.
The one that you didn't see. Oh, you did not. Hold on. I'm gonna show you. Hold on. Because I made. I think I made a post because somebody they were like there was a couple of people that were so mad about the skins because we're okay. Hold on. DC Summer Skins Fortnite. Here we go. All right. So I guess we'll just do the showcase off of YouTube. Why not? Oh, it's a fucking fuck it, whatever. I'll just give you the link. We could just turn down the we could just turn down the volume and then
let me
and just say
let me grab that. Put that over here. Wait a second. All right, share screen. The DC skins, share.
Yeah.
Oh, let me bring it up. All right.
Take your time, no rush. Take it time.
Catwoman, Poison Ivy, Harley Quinn, and Summer Batman. So we'll start with Summer Batman, obviously. And before we do that, actually, all credit goes to Fire Monkey on X for giving us this early footage here. So make sure to check them out.
It's not bad. Like
Fortnite content. And because
that's fine, you know, it's okay. That's not the one that's the problem.
Let me Batman skin has a lot of edit styles, as you can see. So this is him without
my man's on this one for a minute.
That's why I says we can scroll past it. Like, so go to the Ivy one. The Ivy one's at
skin is Poison Ivy, aka Chlorophyll Ivy and Sunflower Ivy. This is the green version of her. Basically, they made her skin green, but don't worry, it's not gonna stay green.
If you wanted to look at all four of them at once, you can go. You could stop it at 5 seconds.
On, off, or
at 5 seconds.
Right
yeah, go to 5 seconds, and then you can just stop it.
The design is clean.
There we go. Yeah. So those are the ones. Like literally, those are all the skins. Like they're not bad. Like,
yeah.
But apparently. You know, it had the right people, you know, and by right people I mean the left people, the right people mad at it because they were like, oh my god, this is not acceptable. You know, what think of the children.
I mean, this is what I said. They did this. Yeah, they did. They did well with this for this to be because children do play this, but they did well for this for the fact that children plays this game and they executed this really well.
Like this ain't even shit, bro. Like you mean to tell me? And then they're mad because of fucking like the jiggle fizzes. They brought the jiggle fizzes back. I'm like, the fuck? Like this is like fairly tame, bro. Like this is you.
Honestly,
what is wrong with these things? And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this real quick, right? For you so-called parents that there's like a post of like parents that are like, oh my god, I can't believe Fortnite. Nigga, why are you letting your kids play a game with guns in it? Okay, you're supposed to be, especially if you're calling yourself a Christian, right? Y'all, and if you're a gamer and you're a Christian and you let your kids play this game, there, like I said, ain't nothing wrong with like I'm minding my own business. That's your business, right? But you can't sit up here and start trying to make everybody else feel uncomfortable because you feel uncomfortable about some damn cleavage being shown. But you didn't say nothing. They had most of it was because of Poison Ivy skin that they had up there. They didn't say nothing about Batman.
No.
They didn't say nothing about Batman at all. The man don't even got nothing. Like the man barely, like you could take the towel off. The fuck is wrong with these niggas, bro?
Yep. Hey,
fucking be a parent, nigga. Like I'm tired of y'all, bro. Like get out the gaming space, bro. I'm really about to start getting on like my low tier guy type shit. Like get out the motherfucking space, bro. I'm tired of you niggas, bro. Get out my shit, bro. Like if you can't stand seeing attractive women in games, that's you. That's a you problem. If a woman with cleavage like that, bring that picture up again. If motherfucking Poison Ivy, like, look at this. All of this is if all those three girls right there make you feel uncomfortable, then there's literally something wrong with you.
Yeah, man.
There is literally something wrong with you.
So 1 second. Go says, "Sup, Mogan? How expensive printing and shipping? It's okay. How expensive shipping and printing indie comics is? Would Webtoon still be a viable way for budget tight creators to get started and work up to physical media?" Well, yes, printing and shipping is expensive. That's why you crowdfund. That's why like I try not to I have to go to my website and try to turn off international shipping because international is what kills you. It's expensive to ship at international. But yes, printing, when you do your campaigns, when you crowdfund, most of your funds like that you earn, most of that money get ate up by printing and shipping. And it depends on it depends your printing depends on how many pages your book is, and it depends on the quality of the print. Like if you're going with gloss, you know what I'm saying? If you're going with matted, if you're going with hardback, that determines everything. So then it's by how much it costs per book or whatever like that. And depending on what website it may get cheaper as you bulk up. And then other websites, you don't get much of a discount as the more books you have and stuff. That's why when you do these, that's why if you're going to try to sell physical books, that's why crowdfunding is the best way to go, because when people back your book, all that is accounted for. You account everything for your printing and your shipping and stuff. So that's why when you do your campaigns and everything like that, you're able to, it pays for all that. So all that funds and stuff, it handles all that, and you better ship the books out. But then if you're just trying to ship out books from, like, say, if you have a website, then you have to be a little bit more conservative because it's not crowdfunding anymore. You're not getting all that money from the crowdfunding to pay for that. Now that shit is coming out your account. Like now you have to, you know what I'm saying? So you either have to make your customer pay for the shipping, or you're going to pay for the shipping. So if you're going to make the customer pay for the shipping, you add that into the price of your book. From the website, like for instance, Variant Colors Vampire Killers Chapter 1 is $16 plus shipping. So you're gonna be paying around, depending on where you're from, you either gonna be paying $18, maybe $21 for the book, because that's factoring in the shipping and stuff like that. Because the shipping is fucking expensive and everything. Now, to get some deals, even with deals, to get some deals in your shipping, I go to Pirate Ship, but don't worry, I'll be doing a guide on my Venus and Right comic site to show you how the whole process works. So when you're ready to do your campaigns, you'll know exactly what to do. But what Pirate Ship does is when you get an account on Pirate Ship has a contract with UPS, USPS and stuff like that. So they will give you cheaper deals. So say for instance, something that would normally cost me will cost like $16 to ship. When I do my like and stuff like that, I will go to Pirate Ship or whatever like that. Pirate Ship will find like, okay, instead of you paying 16, you're only paying $8 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But still, even with with international, I remember one time somebody had ordered from was it Japan or was it Australia? It was somewhere, I can't remember, New Zealand. It was somewhere, and the shipping was $64 fucking dollars. I'm like, Jesus Christ. And even after the deal, it only took it down to like $30 something. I'm like, shit. So yeah, it's not bad, but goddamn, but can you imagine if a bunch of people from international hit you up at once like that?
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah. So now as far as webtoons, I'm not really too familiar with webtoons, but if you are a digital creator, then if you want to like cut costs and stuff, then go ahead with it. What I what I would do is, I would do webtoon, do the digital to get the book done. And then once the book done, what you can do is then you can campaign for a physical. You can put it up on webtoons, and then when you're ready to do physical, you do a campaign for physical. That's all. And then you're crowdfunding to cover all that stuff, so it won't come out your pocket. But if you're looking for a profit or looking for some returns, you're not going to get a lot back after it takes out, after you do pay for the printing, right, and pay for the shipping and stuff. You're not going to get a lot back in return. So I just want to let people to know that you're not going to be making a lot of profit at the by the time everybody get their books. You may not even make a profit at all. You may break even, or you may even have a loss. So I'm just letting you know.
But if the customers really enjoy it, is it really a loss though?
Yeah. But I always
and you get more customers. Is it really a loss?
Yeah. That's why I always try to tell people.
I'm trying to help somebody. That's all.
Yeah. No. That's good. That's good. But don't get discouraged. It's just that what you want to do is you want to make enough money to be ever, because with comics, you just making money to just make more books. You're not making money to pay bills, buy a car, buy a house and shit. No, that money's only used to make more books. That's all it's for. If you're looking for this shit to pay your bills, you might as well just quit while you at it, because only the 1% get a chance to actually, live that dream of saying like, yo, I'm making a living off of comics and stuff like that.
Can I kick back here a little bit?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to kick back just on the mentality part, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, how do I put this? Ooh, because I've been on this little. I've been on. I've been a little quiet lately. I've been working on stuff. Well, I've been quiet because my voice has been gone. But I understand. While I understand being reasonable, you get what I'm saying. I understand being reasonable. Sometimes sometimes that's not the best way to do, right? And I say it like that because like it kind of dilutes the dream a little bit. Does that make sense? It's
no, I know. I get what you're saying.
I get the, I understand, because it's the same thing people will tell you in real life. Yeah, you got to be realistic. Yeah, you got to be this. Yeah, you got to be that. Blah blah blah. Woo woo. I get it, right? But more often than not, the people that will tell you that, okay, are the people that have never made it.
Oh yeah,
okay?
Yeah.
Or that have given up on their dreams. And it's not to be. I understand trying to make sure, keep your expectations in check. Sure, okay, but also at the same time, there's a level of delusion you have to believe in yourself.
Oh yeah,
right.
I talked about that. Yeah,
there's a level of delusion, and I know you probably have. Like I said, I'm just playing catch up because I'm just talk about shit, and I'm catching up because my voice is back, and I'm trying to like get my shift back, back into gear. But like I feel like at some point we when you start, in general, not just you specifically, when you start saying, oh, you got to be realistic, oh, you got to do this, oh, you got to do that, you unintentionally kill you can unintentionally kill people's dreams. You know what I'm saying? Because no shit, that I mean, the reality is, it's true that there's not that many people that can literally make a living off of what they do, but also that's also because a lot of folks have never tried to either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or if done it right, if that makes a lot.
The reason why I say this, because now that I'm in it, and like I said, indie comics people, we got a stigma on us because I'm learning it more and more. Because a lot of people don't take the chance to want to, I guess, support indie comics people, because a lot of people has this like, I can do it, and they get in there and say, oh shit, and then it just all falls apart. So what I'm trying to do is trying to prepare you, because like I made a video just this week, yesterday, I just made a video telling people, like, don't let what I say discourage you. I wanted you to prepare for it, because a lot of people walk into this and then say, oh shit, they get overwhelmed and was like, I didn't think this, and then they expect this instant gratification. And then because like for me, yes, delusion, like you gotta have a sense of delusion. I said that in my video like 2 weeks ago, that the reason why people who are successful are people who have that bit of delusion in them, because they don't sit back, they don't calculate, they don't think too hard about certain things. They just say, hey, I'm gonna just go do it and stuff like that. But I also want to have people that have that insight that, because we live in this society to where everybody expects something to instantly happen. They get in there, they just want instant results, and then when they get in there, they don't get that instant results, and they just walk away from their dreams. So I just want people to prepare themselves, like, God, like you still have to be grounded in some sense and stuff like that, so you can have that urge to just muscle through as you do it and stuff like that. So if this doesn't work out your way, you still know, no, this is still a part of the process. Got to keep it going. It's just a reminder, you just keep going. This is just part of the process. Then opposed of it doesn't work out, oh fuck it, it's just not going to work, and then you just walk away and stuff. That's the angle that I'm trying to come from.
True, and I get that. Like I said, if that's and that part I do agree with, like, you know what I'm saying, like being reasonable, what's the word I'm looking for? Calculated risk, I guess, is one way to put it. but like I said, with everything there is a risk, and a lot of people need to like that. That was my biggest thing, and that's where I'm like, with certain people, I've had to like readjust who, you know, and with people hanging out with certain people, not just in general, because there are people out there that don't think past. They can't think past, you know, building, you know, or past that a certain mindset, and it's like, bro, like, okay, cool, like.
First,
you know what I'm saying?
Go out there and get, like I said, like that video I said, like just go for it. Just give it a try. If you're sitting on an idea, you got something going and stuff, stop overlooking or double thinking and stuff like that. Just put it out there, give it a try.
I gotta stop doing that because I'm really bad with that lately.
Oh no, look, we all, like I said, that's why I make my videos, because like I said, I could have had a bunch of books out by now, but I waited 4 years to release Variant Colors Vampire Killers. When I started this back in 2020, I waited until 2020. Well, I actually started writing in 2021. Then it was until 2024. I actually said, you know what, it's time to start this damn book and stuff like that, because I was always overcritical of myself. I was still expanding the universe. I didn't think it was good enough. And then I said, you know what, fuck it, just put it out. You know what I'm saying? And oh my God, the responses were good. You know what I'm saying? I said, damn, I've been racking my brains out.
That's what I'm doing with my game idea right now, bro. Honestly, at the same time, like really, I have a draft, and I've been, like I said, I've been waiting. I've been trying to talk to a couple people. I need to see what people think about the draft that I put out, or that I gave to certain people. I didn't put it out yet, and I was debating on making like a video version, like talking about it too. You know, tell me what, I don't know, but I'm scared to ask, but tell me what. But like my thing was, I just, like I said, if you don't mind, we'll probably do it in a little bit here. I can probably give
I mean, that's why I brought you on here.
I thought we was just shooting the shit.
He said, is it better to make a webtoon and physical edition different from each other? What do you mean by different from each other? Can you elaborate on that?
How different are we talking?
Yeah, that's what
you want to have like, what you kind of don't want to do is you you don't want to have the digital version, like maybe say a little bit longer than the physical, or vice versa.
I would, if that's what you're saying, then no, stay consistent. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of it. Like when I did my first campaign for Variant Colors Vampire Killers, when you backed the physical, you also got the digital. They weren't different from each other. They was the exact same thing. Now the only thing that may be different, you can do for digital, you can do a different cover as a variant. Like you can do a variant cover just for the digital that's different from the physical cover and stuff. You can do that, but no, you keep all that consistent with each other and stuff. So when somebody buys, you keep all that consistent. No extra, not give this extra pages, but this, the set fixed amount of pages and stuff. No. You said there's a stark difference between being discouraging and being realistic. Now, anyone who is eager for such an undertaking to trailblaze a new path for themselves, keep that hope.
Yeah. Like that's exactly what, that's my point, because and I wasn't necessarily talking about you specifically in that Mugen, but I was just
no, I understand that.
A lot of people try to say, well, you need to be realistic. And the tone of how I said it is exactly what I mean. It's like, okay, well, be realistic. I don't know. Well, no, just do it, bro. Like just you got to understand what you're getting into. Look at where the what's the word I'm looking for? Jesus. The atmosphere of everything is right now. Okay. And then this is probably what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna look at the atmosphere of everything, and then I'm gonna be like, okay, you know what? The atmosphere out here sucks. I'm gonna do something about it. I'm gonna fuck off and do whatever else I want to do. Everybody else, eat a dick. So like it's like, that's one thing I will say is like people, and I know a lot of people, because right now a lot of people are, especially within YouTube and content creation, they're looking at authenticity. And that's great, and I'm glad that that's what people are looking for. People don't. I know a lot of people are kind of get upset at the those overtly positive type videos, or you can do anything and this, that, and the third. and I get it. You know, I understand why people, you know, kind of feel that way, but I kind of agree with it, because it's like if we keep telling you, okay, if somebody keeps telling you, okay, this is the number, this is the percentage, this is the, like, for a lot of people that turns people off. Okay, a lot of people aren't competitive like that. Okay, a lot of people aren't, you know, they're not competitive. Like, okay, for example, you know, when getting to a certain rank, you know, in a fucking fighting game, is like a certain percentage of people. You know what I'm saying? When you only certain people ain't gonna handle that. Normies ain't gonna be able to handle that type of information. You know what I'm saying? People that are like low level ain't gonna be really for that. You know what I'm saying? But I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
but,
I'm surprised. I'm surprised to see some of my Venus and Ryan Comics channel subscribers on here. Like, yeah, I normally try to keep these type of streams. I try to keep separate from my Venus and Ryan Comics streamers. So that's why you don't see me streaming right now on Venus and Ryan Comics. This is my Mugen Lord with stream. But I'm glad to see you guys here. You guys are asking me questions. I appreciate that. So Met says I'm legit stuck on where I want to go. My main goal is to be able to make self-sustaining video games. Yet I also have a huge interest in making manga, if you get what I'm trying to say. So right now you're experiencing choice paralysis, where you have too many choices, you don't know which one you want to pick, and then you end up not picking anything or not going anywhere. You just stagnant because you don't know what to pick. All I would say is, like, which one do you would feel much more fulfillment, or which one play at your creative strengths the most? Whatever one plays at your creative strengths the most, then go with that first. And then you can pivot over to the other one. That's what I would say. Yeah. You know, because when I first started with Venus and Ryan Comics, I didn't know if I wanted to start with Venus and Ryan Games or Venus and Ryan Comics. So what I did was, the reason I chose Venus and Ryan Comics, because I thought that would be a much easier barrier to entry or whatever. Or because I'm just a writer, I can just find me an artist and stuff like that. Which when I did a video about it, that was fucking nightmare. But all I gotta do is find me an artist, and then we can just get started with like that. And I wasn't prepared to how expensive this was going to be, but I was willing to take that on. That was an easier barrier to entry compared to a game company. I don't know anything about programming. I don't know anything about that stuff. So I gotta learn this shit myself, or now I gotta find people, and I'll be a game director and the boss of Venus Ryan Games, and just bring the talent. And
that's kind of the route that I'm taking right now. Like, I'm taking the game. Like, I'm doing a blending of both, right? So like, if I'm learning how to do like Unreal Engine right now. I know how to do. I'm learning Unreal Engine, and I'm actually trying to like trying to make some of the game myself. But if I can get some people in there to help, like I have a couple of people that I'm talking to. I have one person right now, for example, that's helped me like with art stuff, and I've been waiting to talk to him more. I haven't been able to talk to him in a while because, you know, life has been lifing and stuff like that. So I've been wanting to talk to him, and I've been wanting to like get some, because I've been like, I'm excited about getting these ideas out. So I'm like, God dang, man, come on, man, hurry up, like get available, hurry up. But I if I can get some more people that I can sit and talk with, like, and make things easier, like I don't mind, you know, getting the money to get the team paid. Like that is not a problem.
Yeah, it's not a problem at all. Like that's what I was about to say too. I was about to mention that. So the thing is, if I was going to go the game route, I was just going to be the writer who's going to write the story for the game, and I'm the boss who's going to hire the talent and stuff. It's going to so that means I will be kicking out the money and stuff to make sure that everybody's paid to do their job and do their task and stuff. And then we'll get to the crowdfunding, and then the crowdfunding can handle the rest of paying everybody to do their thing and stuff.
Also,
like
writing for a game is different than writing for writing for a comic book too. So you have to like, well, because with game writing, because like I said, that's why my first draft is going to be. I have, like I said, you have to like consider multiple endings. You have to consider how players interact. So you would have to have like a desired way, the way that you want the game to go, right? The route that you want the game to go, and then you have to think of other endings that could possibly work.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I totally believe that, because I had to learn when I got into comics that writing a comic is completely different. I was writing like as if I was writing a TV show or anime or a movie, but they're completely different, and that I explained in my video. So I can guarantee, I know for a fact, writing for a video game, that'll be a tool that I would have to learn and stuff like that. But so if you are going to do that, guys, and I know some of you guys who want to do comics and stuff like that was asking me, well, what if I don't have the funds? Well, everything, like I said before, Everything costs money. No matter, there's no way around it. But if you are trying to avoid money, I will say this: you would have to find a team, like an artist. You got to find people who are hungry and see the vision that you're trying to sell them. And and they will say, you know what, fuck it. Like I love this vision, I love this dream. I'll help you. But that's very hard to come by. And or you can work something out between y'all and say, you know what, like whatever the profits are from this campaign and stuff, we'll split it and stuff. So they'll just work with you and y'all just split it down the middle. You can do it that way. It all depends on what you and that team or that artist or whoever that you're working with can figure out how you want to do that if you don't have the funds or whatever like that. So y'all can work that out. But it's very rare that someone like would just say, hey, I'll do it for free or whatever like that, and we'll work the rest out later. But you got to find those type of people. They're hard. So if you and I'll be realistic, don't try to search for those people. Sometimes those people just come and just show up. You know what I'm saying? But
I would still say put feelers out there at least. I would say put feelers out there at the very least. Put feelers out there also at the same time. This is because this is low key what I'm doing. I'm picking and choosing when to put feelers out there, but I'm also learning the stuff myself. So in the event that people don't want to show up, you know what I'm saying, it'll take a little bit longer, but fuck it, I'm gonna get it done. Because like I said, there's some mechanics that I want to work out. Like I said, and of course, you know, as you can kind of see what I'm going art wise. It's gonna be it's something that we definitely need in the Western gaming space.
Yeah, we're gonna get that. We'll get to that in a second. He's gonna show us some of this stuff.
I'm gonna show some stuff. Yeah, I'm about to let me know when you want. I gotta get.
I'm gonna read through. I'm gonna read
through the comments.
Yeah, I'm gonna read through these comments real quick. So I really appreciate it, Mugen Lord, for the videos. No problem. So your video is very informative and helpful, Mugen. I appreciate your insight and glad to share experiences in your comment sections. Yeah, I'm just glad you guys just show up and just interact. That's the thing about me. Is like I love having a community where everybody's just coming together, sharing ideas. We all having discussions and stuff. I think that's the fun part of YouTubing. That's the fun part of streaming. Is just having a community. That's the fun part. I love interacting with you guys. That's where my satisfaction come from. Now, like because of that, I don't really care about the payoff. Like looking for residuals, looking for money, because eventually that will come. If I keep building, they will come. That stuff will come over time. So I'm not worried about that. Right now, I just care about just trying to build an audience and have an actual interactive community, and that's very passionate and stuff. That's what I care about. And Taco says, I can't believe I almost missed this. Does you niggas even try to remind? Dude, it was just on the spot, bro.
It would have been yesterday, honestly. It would have been yesterday, but my voice was not the best.
Like Talcum, I never plan these. Only time I plan these is when you actually see a community tab, a community comment.
He's lying.
When you hear a community comment, when you see a community comment from me, say, "Hey, this time and this date, this is when I have in this stream." If you don't see that, most of the time I'm just shadow dropping the stream. So I was just asking, doing different covers a good idea. Yeah, just do variant covers is fine. Do not switch up. Do not switch it because when you switch up like that, that confuses your readers. That confuses your buyers. Because they say, wait a minute. Right. So do I need to? So why would I would just buy the digital? I wouldn't buy the physical. If I'm going to get something different or add more from just getting the digital, then why would I buy the physical? I'm getting less, or vice versa. Right. No, you gotta keep that shit consistent as hell. The only thing you change is that fucking variant cover.
Right, exactly. Like I said, the only thing I can think of is like if you actually have a point to it, like like say for example, like the physical version may have extra art or something. You know what I'm saying, or extra, like a little extra in between, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then for gaming, for example, like the digital between digital and physical. You know, like the gaming may have, you know, the game may have something else, or like with different versions of the game. If you get the digital version, you may be able to have access to different versions, which is something, you know.
May not be. No, I like that. Is because this is what happens. Like I said before, having like extra like art in the put in the back of the book for the physical or whatever I did, that's completely fine because it's not interrupting the story. It's not cutting away from what people who read the digital and bought the digital had experienced and stuff like that. But if you're doing like a special edition or like a director's cut book or whatever that you want to do, then that's different. That's fine because then that's the purpose of that. But if it's just your standard, edition, do not change that shit up. Do not do that because that will piss people off or whatever like that. Because now they feel like they're forced to have to go out now to buy it. Maybe they just don't want digital. Maybe they just want the physical, and they don't want. And now they feel as though that they have to go out and buy that because they want to get. It's like you getting them. You cutting off DLC, you just cutting off extra content, and then you making people pay for it and shit. You don't want that unless the purpose is a director's cut book or whatever like that. Then that's the purpose of it. You know what I'm saying?
That part. That exactly that part. Let me see. Hold on. I'm grabbing a whole lot of stuff right now.
Yeah, go ahead. Take your time. I'm reading through all this. So I'm currently working on my own Spider-Man comic. It originally was supposed to be an animated series, but I didn't have the confidence to be able to lead an animation team. Well, I mean, how can I say it? When I hear that, when it says that I don't have the confidence and stuff, I would say try to get rid of that mindset. What I mean by that is you don't know unless you try it. That's how I am. There's a lot of things that I didn't know I was capable of until I actually put myself in it. And give you another perfect example, dude. I didn't know how to run a comic book company. I didn't know how to make a comic. If you haven't seen my video, what I said was, I bought the LLC for Venus and Ryan Comics, and at that time I bought it, I had no idea how to make a fucking comic. I didn't even start a script for Variant Colors, Vampire Colors, or nothing. I just went out and bought the damn. I had nothing. All I had was the pictures of the main characters. That's all I had. And I went out and bought that LLC because I did it on faith. I just took that leap of faith. I did it on faith, and plus, me getting the LLC, it made me. It put a flame under my ass. It made me say, "Yo, you better figure this shit out." That's what it did. That's what it did. It motivated me even more because now I did it. There's no turning back. So try to get rid of that mindset. I don't think I have the faith to put together a team or to lead this. You don't know unless you try. You know what I'm saying? That's what I said in my video when I say just put the project out because you don't know how people like people can't react to your book if you don't give them nothing to read. People can't review your game if you don't give them a fucking game to play. You know what I'm saying? None of these things can't exist unless you actually put something out there. So I see the same thing when it comes to your creative talent and what you're trying to do. You don't know unless you actually put yourself in that fucking environment. That's how I learn. I learn when I'm in the moment because no matter how much planning you do, there's always something that doesn't go according to plan that you did not factor in. So instead of trying to do all this planning and trying to figure stuff out, no, let life teach you. Go in there and just do it.
And I get it. Sometimes it's a little easier said than done because
it is.
You'd much rather go up in there and be like, okay, well, we got to figure this out, and it's fine. Like, and I get it because that's human nature. We want to figure shit out. We want to make sure everything good, and I feel it as a human being that's dealing with it myself, and I got not only this gaming idea, but I got other projects too. Now that I think about it,
and to make you guys, now to make you guys feel good or to have some type of confidence, I want to tell you this: if you guys are part of my Mugen Lord channel, I had a failed campaign before. It was a recent failed campaign. It was VK. It was Variant Colors Chapter 2. Not because people didn't want to support it, was because it was the fact that I went with a different model. And what do I mean by that? What I'll try to do was a lot of you guys want these books to come out faster. So what happens is if I'm going to what I'm doing, my current model was that I won't start a campaign until the book is actually done, which means that you guys will have to wait a long time because I have to pay money out my pocket to get these books done. So it's going to be like one book a year or whatever like that. Or depending on the pages, it may be one book every other year because I'm paying out of my pocket. That's almost forever. That's mean you'll never see Siona. It'll be a while before you see Siona. It'll be a while before you see Alter Swile X. So the plan that I had was, okay, this is what I'll do. I'll put half my money up to pay my artist to do half of the book with my money, and then go to you guys to pay the other half, which means that there will be two campaigns, meaning that there will be a campaign to help finish the book, which means you'll get the digital only first. And then once the book is completed, you have it digital first. And then right after you guys get the digital sent to your email, then I will launch the physical campaign, now that the book is actually done, because you guys funded the other half, the book is done. Now it's time to the physical campaign. What I did with chapter 1 was I combined both the digital and physical together because I completed it first. So everything was done. So you was getting digital and physical at the same time. Now I was splitting it up. You pay to help me get it done. Then you get the digital right then and there. And then right when I ship it out that next month or whatever, or whenever the digital is finally complete, then we can start the physical, and then you get the physical book. So it didn't work out that way. Not because people weren't interested in it, was because now, since it's a digital only campaign, now the system that I had set up is demanding that I double my audience in order to get the same amount or more than when I did the physical. Because remember, when I had the physical, I had variant covers, then the books cost more than a digital. So digital chapter 2 was only $7. But in the previous campaign, remember, you're getting a physical book. So chapter 1 is $15. Variant cover, B is $20, so forth and so on. So you need less, so it's less people can back it because the books cost more. So you need less people to be able to fulfill the campaign. But since I'm doing digital only, the digital is only $7. That's not a lot. That means I need more people in order to make that same amount So
to make it even,
to make it even and stuff. But remember, this book was 60 something pages, which means from the last campaign I needed $4,000. This time I need $7,000. So now I'm asking you for $7,000 or whatever, because that's how much the other half costs to cover that and shit like that. So now I'm not asking you $4,000. I'm asking you $7,000, and now it's digital first. So now I need to triple the audience, and then I needed because the last campaign for the first book was all I had was 200 backers. Now I needed about almost like 400 to 600 backers this time around. There was no way I was going to accomplish that. So it failed. It failed not because people weren't interested, because it showed people were interested. Because people were like, damn, how did this fail? This, that, and the third. And you got other people saying like, oh, I didn't know this was a digital first. So a lot of people didn't back because they thought it was just a digital, that this chapter was only digital. When I say no, it's not only digital. It's that you help me fund it, and the reward is you get it digital in your hands, and then you'll get the physical because the book is now done because you helped me fund it. And then now the next campaign is the physical. So to make a long story short, was VK chapter 2, the actual release date was 2027, but I was trying to get it to come out 2026 with this new system, but I didn't have the audience size. So next time I will try this system is when I have a much bigger audience. So because the whole goal was once you guys pay that halfway like that, I can already start working on whatever the next book is or whatever like that. And we just keep repeating the system. And now I'm able to do 2 books a year or maybe 3 books a year by doing this. So while that digital's going, I'm already working on the next. I'm already put my half into the next book. And then when that next campaign, you put that half to help me complete that next book. And then more books would come out. But I didn't have the size. So it didn't fail because people didn't like it or didn't want VK chapter 2. It was that I didn't have the size. So now your guys are going to have to wait until I finish it with my own money, which means it won't come out to the actual release year, which is 2027. So that's all it was. I was just trying to get it to come out this year, and I didn't have the size for it.
Yeah, that's what it boiled down to. It boiled down to the number of people.
Yeah. So So go ahead if you have.
Man, no, you go keep using on. This was your shit. I was like, I don't mind. Like I said, that's just like you said. That goes with the reality of what you were saying, like the reality of it, and and there's like I said, that's something to consider. And there's nothing wrong with doing remember Bill Nye the Science Guy. Consider the following. Consider the following. Like there's nothing wrong with that, but but also at the same time you have to have a little bit of, like I said, once again, that still have the delusion to still continue. And just because you do have a failed attempt, it doesn't necessarily mean you stop. And
this is the thing, guys. I'm glad it failed. You know why I'm glad it failed? Because you don't understand how much the first campaign was so stressful to me. My blood pressure was shot through the roof because I was scared of failure, because I tied my identity to that campaign. So I was pretty much saying, if this failed at me, I failed at life, because this was an idea that I had and people didn't gravitate towards it. So then when this campaign failed, it was actually a sigh of relief, because I'm like, damn, this didn't hurt. It actually wasn't failure. It was just that this was a system that just didn't work because I don't have the audience for it. So now I'm much more relaxed. That's why I'm so confident going into chapter 2, because I got a bunch of emails from people saying, dude, how did this fail? Like that. I was waiting for this. And I seen a bunch of people just hitting me up like, how did this fail? How did this fail? And I had to explain to everybody what the system was that I was trying to accomplish here. And the thing is, a lot of you guys did show up, but it demanded more people beyond what I already had. And it just wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? So, so yeah, this time around, it's going to be even better, and it's physical and digital. So this one's going to be a much bigger campaign, much even more successful than the first chapter. So it's coming or whatever like that. So don't worry about that. But that's going to be a good video for next year when it does succeed. So you can encourage you guys, don't just because something failed or a campaign failed, it doesn't mean that it's the end of the road. It's only the end of the road when you fucking give up altogether. That's when it's the actual end of the road. You know what I'm saying? So you just got to keep retooling it and just reworking it. And that's all it is to it. You know what I'm saying? Also, before we go into what LG wants to show off, because I want him to show what he has. He has some updates on his project. Also too, when it comes, once you do have a successful campaign and you have an audience, you don't stop there. You have to grow your audience. You have to grow your audience, because if it stays stagnant, you're only going to keep pulling to the crowd that's already there, and you're never going to grow or whatever like that. And then if you're trying to maximize your profits or maximize your success and stuff like that, you won't be able to do it if you only have the same group of people. So you have to keep working harder. You have to keep promoting, and you also have to pray or coach your audience to start sharing it with everybody. Hey guys, you need to go check out my boy this. He got some great work. Check it out. Here's a link and stuff like that. Start sharing it. Because to be honest, when I saw the Common America, I didn't know what the fuck that was, but it was so many fucking people over social media that just keep talking about that shit. And then I had people with them. I had so many people in my audience that keep mentioning Common America. I said, yo, what the fuck is this? But it goes to show that audience kept growing. And you guys convinced me to buy the book because y'all guys keep fucking talking about it a lot. And that's what you have to do. That's what you have to do for LG's project and even for Mugen Lord. You have to tell people, about this shit. Because a lot of you guys want to see Siona and stuff, but you got to do your job by telling people, say, yo, Mugen Lord got this project. You need to go check out Variant Colors Vampire Killers. That's all. I'm not asking nothing else from you guys. All I ask is that even if you don't have the funds, you don't have to buy my book or anything. Just spreading the word. It's just good enough. It's just good enough. That's all I'm asking y'all guys to do. Just spread the fucking word.
Well, you know, and that's just how a lot of things just happen anyway, because it by word of mouth, just letting people know that, you know, you got projects out there. I have several projects, not this. This is another big one. You know, I be doing music stuff. You know, I do like music, I do gaming, I do all that shit. So, like, my thing is when, you know, I'm just before I get into my stuff, I'm gonna kind of piggyback off what you're talking about, because you're saying something cool, like you're saying something right on point. Is that this is really what makes it a difference, is getting people. You have to create something that not only it should be personal to you or something that you enjoy, but you also have to put it in a way that other people will enjoy. Okay, that other people will, you know, that other people can enjoy. Okay, you have to be able to pitch your stuff. You got to be able to like put it in a way where people will be like, okay. You have to think like a regular person. Like when you pick up a game or a book or whatever, be like, okay, you got to look at what got you what got you like in Street Fighter, Tekken, Virtual Fighter, you know, Venus Orion Comics, you know what I'm saying? Any of my music, what got you, what got you into that? Okay, so when you're creating your own thing, you kind of have to have that same mentality. So. And you have to look at, okay, I like this because of this. I like this because of and Ubi, you're not necessarily wrong. I'm not just talking about just marketing, but I'm talking. Well, yeah, marketing and the mentality of it, but actually, really, because marketing is like the weakest thing for a weak thing for a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? They just, they go along that mentality of build it and they will come, and that's not always true. You know what I'm saying? You got to give them a reason to come. You have to give them a reason, and a lot of people are not. That's what they lack is the reason of getting people involved. Like why should I? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Why should I get involved with this? And it a lot of people kind of get upset, when you ask that, and it's like it's a valid question. Out of the millions of things you can be interested in, why? There's a lot of other indie comics out there. Okay, why Venus Orion Comics? You know what I'm saying? Why Rippaverse? Why why Marvel? Why DC? You know what I'm saying? So, and that's the thing. A lot of times that they answer the why, and sometimes, like I said, and you gotta know how to navigate through the nonsense, because there are some people out there, that unfortunately, from what I've seen with certain people in the indie comic space, and I think you kind of know where I'm about to go with this. Some of them are not not as successful, and they are wasting their time busy hoping that tearing somebody else down that is successful will get them the success that they feel that they deserve.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm glad you brought up this, because those you guys who were trying to get into comics, and I want to warn you guys, those you guys who are trying to get into comics, those you guys who are trying to get into your webtoons or manga and like that, the indie comic space is toxic as fuck. There's a lot of drama in it. And my best advice to you guys, when you do actually start pursuing and getting into this space, stay out of the bullshit. Just avoid
as much as possible.
As much as possible.
Now, I will tell you this. I will, and personally, I can't speak for nobody else but me. Okay, this is my personal opinion. Stay out the drama as much as you can. True, I agree with that. But protect yourself, your brand, and yourself by any means necessary. Because people will do exactly, from what I've seen over the few years with content creation, comic book, all of that. You know what I'm saying? Handle your business, protect yourself by any means necessary. Because there are people out here that will literally, you know what I'm saying, literally, you will sit up here and will cut you off and think that because they cut you off that they have, because they can't, if they can cut you off, they got you. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense. You know what I'm saying?
I would say this, respond accordingly, because at the end of the day, it's you're a businessman and your image is very important, because other companies, other things and other elements are watching you, and you don't want to also burn those bridges as well. So you have to proceed with cautions, act accordingly, and you have to masterfully be able to deal with the drama without it also impacting your image in a certain way. I had to learn that the hard way. I talked about it in my last stream and stuff like that. Your image is very important as a professional and stuff like that. And you don't want to give too much attention to people who have nothing going for them, because you're the person that's sitting at the top. Why are you wasting your energy on people that's at the bottom and don't got shit going? They've got nothing going for them. So literally, you don't want to.
They literally get on streams like this. They literally get on streams like this, and they look for people, and they're like, "Oh, that Mugen Lord guy with the long hair that looks like, he belongs. He doesn't know whether he wants to be black or white." They'll start making up shit, or in the case of me, what they'll do is, and I swear to God, y'all, folks know who I'm talking about when I say stuff like this. They go through my old videos and they think that because I made videos, because at one point I was talking about things that went on in my life that happened to me in the past. It is not only as a diary thing, but also to kind of help other young men that are, other men that my age, younger or whatever, that let them know that they're not alone going through shit like this. You know what I'm saying? But there are some idiots out there that will take that and try to make that to make that as a gotcha, okay? Or you know what I'm saying, they'll try to use that as a thing. Biggest example, right? When I stopped one of the reasons why I stopped doing like edits for cosplayers, right? Especially black cosplayers. And I told him, I was like, I think the reason I said, if I remember correctly, was because it's not appreciated. I'm like, bro, like I don't have to, do edits for you. Like I don't have to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? I just use, okay, visually you're appealing, you stimulate the creative part of my brain, and I get to work. So I figure, it's, and out of respect, since it's you, the cosplayer, I show them, hey, hey, a little, I'm not saying you gotta like, fly me out or nothing like that. Fly me out, take me on a trip or whatever, and make me the guest of honor, and to get like a simple thank you would suffice. You know what I'm saying? But somebody took that out and try to make it out as, oh well, LG's being a creep, blah blah blah, whoop woo. And and this was at the same time that same person was turned out that he was end up being a creep himself. Yeah, and I did a live video talking about that shit. I am forever vindicated on that nigga. I am forever vindicated on a few niggas, because all I have to do, I don't have to do nothing really, but just talk about shit, clear up a few things, and we out the motherfucking way. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
And,
I don't got time for that.
So Matt says, Mugen, how do you deal with bad people in the back of your head constantly yelling at you that your work isn't good enough? I'll tell you one thing.
Fuck them.
I never, one, fuck them. Two, I never had to deal with it, because in my house, I'm always around. I'm always around positive energy. My brothers, they got their own t-shirt business. We're all entrepreneurs in here, and we all feed off of each other's energy. I got my dad. We all feed off of each other. We always behind, patting each other on and stuff like that. And two, because I was raised by my mom and dad, they put this self-esteem in me where I don't give a fuck what people say. You can say what you want. Matter of fact, when you tell me I can't do shit, or when you tell me that my shit ain't good enough, it makes you work harder. I just double down on what I'm doing. How everything that I achieved in my life. How do you think that you know me as Mugen Lord? You found my culture war stuff. You found anything that brought you there. Even my not black enough video, which most people found, who found me through Venus and Ryan Comics channel and stuff like that. That's me just not giving a fuck. You ain't going to tell me how to create my characters. Even in my Mugen Lore channel, you're not going to tell me how I'm supposed to be as a gamer, or who I am as a creator. You're not going to tell me these things. You're not going to put that. You're not going to throw that shit at me. And I'm going to stand on business. I'm going to speak my mind. I'm going to say what the fuck I have to say. That's why I achieve the things in my life, is because I don't allow that shit to go in my head. Like it's just bouncing off me. Or it does. I use it as fuel. Now, that's just going to show how privileged I am to have my mom and dad, and have people that and support system that actually supports me and stuff like that. But as I started getting more into this, and I talked to a lot of you guys one-on-one, a lot of you guys don't have that support system at all. You got your own family talking shit about you. You live in the same house with your own parents and shit like that, or your own cousins and siblings. They don't give a shit about you. That's always beating you down and stuff. I never had to live through that. So it's easy for me to say, but if you don't have that type of support, I'm your support. That's why I always on my channel, my Venus and Ryan Comics channel, my Mugen Lore channel, or even on my streams, I always try to encourage you guys. So fuck what they say. I'll be your internet cheerleader. You guys can do whatever the fuck you want.
Speaking of shirts, man. Speaking of y'all shirts, man. Where that? I mean, Speaking of shirts, man.
That's true. That's true, Talcum. That is true.
Speaking of shirts, I have something to. Yeah, I have something to share with the class.
Go ahead.
Whenever you're ready. I'm just really looking. I forgot I gotta click the button. Hold on, I got it. You know what I'm saying? Like speaking, like that's where I got the shirts from. Hello, hi, like you know what I'm saying? Like I you know what? I was about to say I'm mad at your brother, but I forgot I gotta call him because I've been busy as fuck myself. So we all been busy as hell. And then like I said, over the last weekend, I was sick as hell. So like I ain't trying to be funny, but like bro, look like and I'm over here collabing. Like I said, I bought the shirts, man. The shirts is good, bro. Like the girls like
we do.
Shirts.
Yeah, we do custom. Yeah, we do custom tees, and we
tees, man.
Yeah, we done custom tees for
LG. I gotta get the leggings done. We gotta get the leggings. I gotta if I can figure that out, once I figure that, oh man, because I'm not only is it gonna work for the shirts, I'm gonna do something like this for the game too. So for game stuff, you know what I'm saying? But you are right though. Like the crazy part is you're absolutely right that there are a lot of people that may not have that level of support. They don't. And you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people don't have that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm actually there's another one, you know. This
Oh, I got you. Oh, I got you. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Got another picture right there for the tees, you know what I'm saying? Tell your brother to holler at me. We got you know the post.
Oh yeah. I'll let them know because another one of my subscribers just hit me up yesterday. Cool, he hit me up and he has to get. I plugged in with my brother so he can get some stuff because he's trying to get some merch and stuff. So we'll be getting that for him and stuff.
Yeah,
awesome.
And I get it because, like I said, there's a lot of people that may not have that level of support, and it sucks, bro. Like I agree, that shit is 2 packs of ass. You know, and it sucks when it feels like you're by yourself and you don't have that level of support, man. And it makes it that much harder for you, you know, on top of what you're trying to do, on top of what you're trying to deal with. And you know, especially, you know, the internet's a fun place. Sometimes, you know, for certain people. But you know, you gotta at some point you still have to, as a person, you have to make the decision to say, hey, look, this is what I want. You know, like fuck them. Like at the end of the day, like you saying, like, bro, get them out of there. Get out of it. Like, bro, these people out there, these people aren't
and
you know, these people aren't about it.
I also learned after a while, as I started chasing my dreams and stuff, this is another thing I learned, and especially before my grandmother passed away and stuff like that. When you do have dreams and you're trying to aim for something, sometimes it's best to just shut the fuck up and just do it. Because sometimes your dreams are not meant to be told to everybody. Just do it. Because the more you tell your dreams, that triggers other people. And then you start bringing it, you start inviting that type of energy and stuff like that. So now the more and more I started going through the things, like I said, no one knew about Venus Orion Comics.
This is the biggest example. So let me. This is the biggest example, right? So with Rippaverse, right? So remember when I don't know how much into the Rippaverse lore you were when it was first starting out, right? Remember when it was first starting out? How many people were making videos at the time, and it got real loud, talking shit about Eric, talking shit about, oh well, it ain't gonna happen. You know, they were looking at the stuff that he was doing. Oh, it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna. Sometimes, like, it's good for the people that, you know, that want to believe. You know what I'm saying? Like and it's a weird balance. And I'm gonna sit here and be real with you. It's always that weird balance because you don't want to tell people sometimes, but then like in some cases you have to. Like
you have to.
You want to get that hype train moving.
Bro, you hit the nail on the head because I didn't say shit. No one knew I was working on Venus Orion Comics back in 2020. Motherfuckers didn't know into 2024. That's when I started telling people because now, like you say, gotta get it rolling now. But I didn't say nothing. I didn't share nothing with nobody. Even my own audience didn't know nothing about it into 2024. I've been working on that shit since 2020, and that's what I learned. You gotta shut the fuck up. You guys gotta do it. You gotta shut the fuck up.
It's just knowing when to like for me and my stuff. Like I'm doing this so it can kind of help me accountable a little bit, so that way I can start doing this. Because like I said, there's been a lot of projects that I've been sitting on that I need to finish. One of them is more songs for my EP. And exactly. Ubi, like being discreet is definitely important, but like I said, in today's society, with how a lot of things are with you know, building everything, sometimes you do have to, you know, hey, it's nothing wrong with, you know, throwing out a little, you know, little bait sometimes, you know, or telling people, hey, this is what I got so far. But you do have to be mindful of who you're talking to sometimes, because like I said, people can be a miserable bunch, bro. There are people out there that will literally sit there, have conversations with you, build with you, and at the last second pull away. People will waste years of your life, and it sucks. I've dealt with that. That's the part that really bothered the fuck out of me. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's really what pissed me off especially about you know who. But because like when you're friends with people and you like, I consider people friends. Like Megan, I'm cool. Like Megan, cool. I hope. Of course. I hope to take this content creation. Like, fuck that nigga over there. Like fuck that nigga from Texas. No, I'm just playing. I'm playing. You know what I'm saying? And the girls he work with are ugly too. No, I'm playing.
Raph said something that reminds me of what my grandma said. My grandma said, "Never show your left hand what your right hand is doing."
Yeah,
and that's the thing. Like that's why sometimes it's best to just keep everything under wraps until the right time. And I learned that over time because I learned that I kept making enemies for myself every time I kept going out there sharing my dreams. Because you start, like I said, you got people out there that's envious of you that want to see you fail and stuff like that. So I start, the more and more I start shutting the fuck up and just do because they get surprised. You just out there and do it. They don't have time to get their weapons together to try to shoot down or attack what you're doing because they don't even know that you planned any of this. You just come out with it and it just happens and shit like that.
Yeah, I'm forgiven for now. Damn, Ubi. Appreciate you, Ubi. Temporary forgiveness. I appreciate it. Nah, it's all jokes. Y'all know I like to have fun over it, man. We gotta talk shit because it's fun though. Like, but at the same time, it's very important. Like a lot of people don't. I need to get because my biggest thing, right? My biggest thing that I realized when I got back into doing this, like I sat down, I was started meditating, bro. Like I was like, man, I was like beating myself up, bro. I was like, bro, I could be further along than this, man. I should be having like more subs, more support for what I'm doing, this, that, and the third. And part of that was because I was around people who didn't give a fuck, who really didn't, who liked the idea. Who liked the idea? Like, there's people that like the idea of you, but it's like with dating. People that like the idea of you, but if you were a little bit tall, like they'll take you and put on their ideal person. Like if they can have you but taller, or you but more muscular, or you but more, or whatever the fuck. There are some people that only like the idea of you, which is fine. Technically speaking, it's fine, right? But you know, when you start surrounding yourself with those people that don't really want to be a part of your shit, you know, it drives you up a wall. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the things that I've slowly been redoing is just like readjusting people and things and situations and, you know, work, you know, and getting money. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. It was right there. My little play money right here. I just like, I got like, you know, and sometimes like, you know, you gotta be crazy. Sometimes you gotta be crazy, dog. You gotta have that manifestation shit, bro. Like I've been doing like research on that, bro. Like sometimes you gotta get crazy. That's why I love the ChatGPT stuff, because like as of right now, it helps like visualize the stuff that you want.
Like I keep telling people, there's nothing wrong with ChatGPT, especially if you're a person who don't have any drawing skills and stuff like that or whatever. You can still use that to come up with concepts to visualize what you want or like that. I think that made things a lot easier for a lot of people and stuff. And I think there's nothing wrong with that. It's cool or whatever like that, opposed to you simply trying to do this stuff because you want to prove like, oh, how authentic you are. There's nothing wrong with doing concepts and storyboarding with AI because it's just a concept. You're not trying to sell it. You're just trying to visualize something. And this is what I learned too, man. It's nothing. You need to sometimes have that visualization to motivate you or to keep you going and stuff like that. That's why even with my posters and stuff, I look at this shit every day. I wake up every day and look at that shit, and I need that visualization it motivates me, inspires me, it keeps me going and stuff. So even with the AI and stuff, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that because now you got something to look forward to, something to work towards. You got something to look at. Think of a vision board. You know, I got a vision board myself that I wake up every morning and I look at. One part of my vision board is having a nice body, like going out to the gym, nice fit body, a nice house, a nice car, a big studio, Venus and Ryan Comic Studio. I have a picture of this like comic studio, and they have all these people walking around, like employees and people sitting down at their desk and stuff. I have that on there, and how I have it, depending on how big the box is, depends on how important it is on the vision board. So there, Venus and Ryan Comics is like one of the biggest box, and then next I have is that a fit body. I want to get fit and healthy and stuff like that. And then that's when the house is like the next biggest. And then I have at the bottom a family. That's the next size. And then of course a woman. I have that as well. but I look at that every day. I look at that every day, and you don't understand what that would do to your brain. And it reminds you, I'm working towards this. That it keeps you in check. It holds you accountable. Am I doing anything today that's helped me strive towards what I'm trying to do? So your homework assignment, guys, if you don't have a vision board, get a fucking vision board. Figure out what you want. And when I say vision board, you can get a template or just use Photoshop and just grab images, Google images that represent what you're trying to strive for, and just put them on there. Put them on there, and you increase the size by how important that is to you. And every morning, look at that shit, and you say to yourself, "What am I doing today to achieve that?"
Yep, that's it. That's it right there. And then also, you know what also works too? This is another one that could work. What up, J man? How you doing? Hope you're doing well.
What's up?
How do I put this? Not only that, right? Is you would also have to start envisioning, right, yourself in that atmosphere. So part of the reason why, for personally, right, me personally, like I have this money right here, right? Part of the reason why I had it was for music videos, like for props and stuff, right? But I also started like looking at it like mentally, right? And this is something that I did when I first started working in the clubs. I started getting like the money wraps and shit, right? The $100 money wraps. And this is like right when I first started, and I wasn't getting a lot of money. But I started, like, one thing I believe from church was that the power of manifestation type shit, right? Although it was for church purposes, but like the concept is still the same, right? So at some point you have to have like in your mind, okay, I want to have myself touching this type of money. I want to see myself having this type of money or having this type of thing that you have. Like that's what you should start doing. Like I'm talking about not like looking at yourself from the outside looking in, because the vision board, the vision board helps, but in some cases what that does, it gives you the outside version, right? You can see yourself from the third person camera, but like now you have to like take it and flip it and put, or actually add to it and put yourself first person, like a first person camera in that shit. Immerse yourself in that shit. You know what I'm saying? First person. Okay, what do I want my house to look like? What do I want the Venus Orion comics to look like? You know what I'm saying? The studio to look like. What, you know, the ideas of what my woman to look like, you know, all the way down to the pretty feet, because I know
everything.
You already know, nigga. You already know. That's why I put the joke in there, because I know.
Like I said in my video in the Bible, like I said, faith without works is dead. Faith without works is dead. He didn't say faith in me. He said faith, period. He didn't say had faith in him. He just said had faith, period. But you still have to work towards it. That's how you manifest it. You manifest it by not only having faith, you have to work towards whatever you have in faith in. You still got to work towards it. You gotta put that effort in. You gotta put your all. You gotta put your best in, because consistency matters. Because there's no way in the world that you constantly keep doing something or whatever like that, and then nothing works. Nothing comes out of it. No, you have to work towards it. When you hit a wall, you have to come back, reassess, try it again, and stuff like that. But you gotta have faith. You can't just have faith and just sit there and expect the shit to work out. No, you gotta work towards it. That's what God says. Faith without works is dead.
And then also take the time to keep fine-tuning yourself. Like, right. So like my music video that I did, right? I could have done that better, right? I could have did that a lot better. I was so focused on trying to make sure everything was done, like I had all the shots that I wanted, that I forgot to have fun. You know, in the video. I did. That was my mistake. Next video I do, I'm gonna be all up in it. I'm gonna make sure I have fun. I make sure I act accordingly to what I want, you know, act accordingly to how I want the song to be. And that's where a lot of people kind of fuck up at, you know what I'm saying? And that's just an example, right? But like I said, even with me personally, it's just, you know, you just have to reevaluate your vision, you know what I'm saying? Like in yourself, like, okay, you know, like I said, it's one thing to just like, okay, yeah, it's on the outside. You gotta go in there and get crazy with it. You gotta feel that thing, man. Like, okay, man, you know, what it feel like to, you know, have thousands in your bank, you know, to kind of get an idea of looking at, used to a lot of numbers, you know what I'm saying? Getting used to, you know, if you want to have a team of people, you know, you got to, and you're not really the best of leadership, start getting used to like talking with people, you know, being confident, you know, looking up what traits of leaderships. Even with you being a soft-spoken person, you can still there's different types of leadership,
bro. I'm glad you brought this up, and this is also what I want to tell you, especially if you're trying to be a game developer or just you're a creative person in general. And in my case, me doing the comics. This is something that you also have to learn, guys. This is also something you have to learn, and this is where a lot of indie comic people gets jealous of other indie comic people, is what they don't understand. The thing is, in this day and era, we have social media, we have technology, we have all kinds of other things, to the point where you don't have to go through a publisher anymore. You can do this thing your damn self. And the thing is, when the comic book space, a lot of people today believe, all I need to do is just be an artist and just draw good or have a good story, and then success will come. No, you have to put yourself out there. If you're an introvert, well, you want to unintrovert your ass, and you have to put yourself out there, meaning that you want to have you want to have to go out there and make YouTube videos, show your face, or talk about this, present this stuff out there. You have to do the work. You have to do the grind, because a lot of these indie comic people or people in general think they just all they need to do is just be talented. It doesn't work that way. And the reason why they get jealous of other indie comic people, because they built the platform, and because they built their platform. The only reason why you got to have, because you got a YouTube channel, you got a platform. That was the whole fucking point. That was the whole point. That's why you don't have to go. That's why you don't have to go through a publisher no more. You can build your own platform, and that's what gives you leverage. So if Netflix or other companies come to you and say, "Hey, we like to do this and do that," you have an audience. You have a platform that you built, which is leverage, which means you can dictate what you want to do with your IP. Because if they come to you and you don't have that, but they like your IP, they like your ideas, they have more leverage, is because you don't have a backing. You don't have it. You just have a solid idea, which means they can control what you have. But if you have an army of audience and fans behind you and a platform, that is your leverage. Now you can move like a titan and stuff. So that's where a lot of people get jealous within this space, because they get jealous at other creators who played the smart game. That, hey, I want to build a YouTube channel. I'm going to build this audience. I'm going to go on social media, go on Twitter, and build this audience. I'm going to go to TikTok, build this following. And then when your campaign or when you release it, it blows up. Then they get jealous at you because you didn't do it the way that they felt as though that you should have did it. Because they're mad because I'm just, I should just be a good artist.
Or you didn't go through them. That's the biggest. That was the biggest, especially within the indie comic space. That's the biggest thing. You got to go through their approved channels, and that was the main reason. And without, like I said, without getting too much into it, that was the main reason why folks got mad at Eric, because he didn't go through their approved channels, or their they didn't go through their network. You know what I'm saying? And now that it benefits them, now they're still trying. There's some that are still trying to say that it's not legitimate because they didn't go through them. Like, no, it's not like that. That's what this is, bro.
Exactly, Talcum. I remember when I saw Shark Tank and the guy that had the Black Sands comic, and he was pitching it. I was saying to myself, I'm like, bro, why the fuck is you going to Kevin Hart and these investors? Do this shit your damn self. What are you doing? He had no leverage. So they had control over his property. And that was the same creator who got mad at Eric July when Eric July had blown up and shit like that. I said, I see why he's hating. You sold your property. It's no longer yours. Eric July done it himself, and he went through his avenue of how he did it. And that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. If you want to be successful, or you want to see how far you can go with this, you have to build your audience. You have to put yourself in uncomfortable. If you're, like I said, if you're an introvert, you want to unintrovert your ass. You want to have to go out there. You want to have to put yourself in uncomfortable positions that you never put yourself in before. You have to expose yourself. I never thought a day in my life that I was going to be going to conventions, meeting people. I was always a customer, that was a fan that goes to conventions to meet creators. I never thought I would be a creator, and now people's coming to me, want me to sign merch, want me to sign books and stuff. I never thought that a day in my life. And for me, that was uncomfortable, not in a negative way, but that was uncomfortable for me because I'd never done this before. I never had a crowd of people come around me asking questions and stuff. Even the negativity, the whole situation with the Not Black Enough, getting approached by certain black people asking me like, why my characters is this and that. Even that, even despite that negativity, that was still welcome because that was an experience that I'd never experienced before, and I put myself out there. So if you are socially awkward or whatever like that, well, you want to suck it up, Buttercup. You got to step it up. You know what I'm saying? You got to put yourself out there, and because if you think that just drawing and you think just writing is going to get you where you need to go, then you ain't going to make it in this game. You're not. Yeah. You got to put that effort out there. Social media made it easier for us. These platforms made it easier for us. Yeah. It cut the middleman out. You don't have to go to a publisher no more. You don't have to do none of that shit no more. Build your own audience.
That part. Yeah. As much as you can. Like, and if you can get, it's one thing to, if you are building your audience, right, and you are getting that leverage, generating that leverage, right, and you do still go that route. That's one thing. Okay, that's the nuance, chat. We got there's nuance to this. So we do got to talk nuance here. Okay. If you're doing that, cool. You know what I'm saying? And you still decide to go that route, all right, fine. Sure. You know what I'm saying? But it makes the phrase even better. Like suck up. You know, but also at the same time, it's one of those things where like if you got to know what works for you, right? You got to know, are you doing your thing? You know what I'm saying? If you're not doing it, then okay, well, what can you do to get it done? You feel what I'm saying? So it's a lot. It's a lot. Shoot, I was speaking of DreamCon. That happened about a couple of weeks ago. I was thinking I wasn't able to go because, like I said, I'm actually kind of with me getting sick and stuff. Like that definitely would have been a sucky experience if I did try to go.
Yeah, I'm glad. Everybody asked me if I will ever do DreamCon. Yes, I will go to DreamCon, but I will go once I have an audience because this is what I learned. I made more money this year selling my comic than going to conventions last year. Because last year I had to, like I said, I had to pay for hotel, food, all kinds of expenses, and then pay for my table, pay pay for a ticket, right? Yeah. And then now I have to sell these books in order to make that money back that I spent on that damn table. And most conventions I went to, I barely break even. I barely get that money. I barely break even when it came to getting the table. And I'm like, man, I'm spending all this damn money and shit like that. And then I was like, and I thought about it this year. I said, yo, I could be that money I spent to go to conventions. That money could be put into VK Chapter 2 and other books, getting more promotional art and everything for my universe and stuff. So I was like, you know what? 2026, I'm gonna sit this the fuck out and just take that money and put it into that. And then, lo and behold, I made more money selling books this year than going to any convention. What I learned about comic book conventions or conventions in general, especially if you're trying to sell comics or whatever like that, what I learned is that there's no comic book conventions or conventions that where you're trying to sell comics. There's no money in it no more because the whole atmosphere of what conventions are is more so about the celebrities. It's more about hanging out with friends, the celebrities, and all this other type of stuff. It's no longer about the comics and that experience anymore. So what I learned that how conventions work nowadays is if you treat them as meetups, meaning that you have a big audience, you already built a pre-established audience, and they say, hey guys, I'm going to be at this convention. Come drop by and meet me here. And since you have a dedicated audience, they all going to fly, drive, or whatever. If they live close to it, they're going to all come and see you and bring somebody with them who maybe not know who you are or never bought in your comic. And what happens is when that crowd shows up at the meetup and meets you at your table and stuff, people who don't know shit about you say, yo, what's up with this crowd? And people start floating over. And that's how your always become the lure that brings other people who aren't friends and who may not know who you are to come in and see what's going on. And now they want to be part of the experience. So yes, I'll eventually do DreamCon and bigger conventions once Venus and Ryan Comics actually has a nice size install base where people are actually coming to see me and want to. And plus, when you go to the conventions, I'm selling the book at a cheaper markdown. So it's better to come to the convention instead of you spending paying $16 for VK Chapter 1 physical from the website plus shipping. You're only paying $10 for the book when you go there to meet me there physically at a convention. Now you're only paying $10. And sometimes you may even pay $5 depending on other things. You know?
Yeah. I would say, well, not only just an established audience, but maybe a budding one too. Like not because a budding one, like a budding one with some momentum is a good one.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly.
Budding plus momentum. Because if you're getting like, if you're getting momentum like that, then
then do it. Yeah,
you can get a few hundred people. Like you can get a few hundred people to, you know what I'm saying, to go up there, or maybe a few like 10s, 20s, 100 people.
30 to 50 is good. If you even get that's it. That's 30 to 50. That's good.
Right.
No, that's fucking good.
Right.
Especially if you just started and you got that. No, that's fucking good.
Hell yeah.
That is good.
And then plus on top of that, so that's on top of getting everybody. Yeah.
That's good. You don't even need 100. 30 to 50 is good. That's enough right there. That's actually a blessing.
Yeah, true. I'm just, like I said, I'm thinking a little bit bigger than that. Like I said, but yeah, you're right. But it's one of those things where like a lot of people just need to. We just got to start doing the work.
Yeah,
got to start doing the work and go from there, bro. Because that's really where a lot of that's gonna go.
Yeah, stop talking and do the work. Just stop talking and just do the work. Just do the work. Stop talking about it, because this is why. Shut up, LG. This is what I learned. And this is what happens with a lot of us. A lot of us got some great fucking ideas, right? But most people never make it to that level to where they actually do shit. Because what happens is they get in front of everybody, start talking about their ideals, and it feels good. It raises their spirits. And other people who may be creative too, that want to go out and chase their dreams, they also get their morale goes up. And then right after that's said and done, you don't do shit. It just dies out, and you go about your business and stuff because you just felt good at that moment. That was just good enough for you. But now stop talking shit. It's time to start talking shit and just fucking do it. Just do it.
Fine, then. I guess you don't want to hear about my shit, then. Fuck you.
Go ahead. Yeah, man. So go ahead, man. Let's do it.
You good. But no, you're definitely right though. Let me go grab me some water real quick, because I was like, keep talking, because I gotta go grab me some motherfucking water.
Yeah. Like I said, guys, like
my throat ain't like my center, like I didn't just have my throat. Losing my voice and shit.
Yeah, like you got to.
Y'all get to see that right there.
Yeah, so yeah, guys, you got to stop talking and just do it. Stop saying what you're going to do and just do it. Because like I said, it sounds good when you do it. It raises your spirits up. You feel like you're doing something, but you're actually not, or whatever like that. And it makes you look good in front of others. That, man, this guy's actually doing something or whatever like that, when you're actually not. You know what I'm saying? So you got to stop talking and actually start putting some action in. That's what you got to learn. You got to turn your words into actions. That's what my channel is for on Venus and Ryan Comics, and even on this stream on Movie Lord. I always try to put that fire underneath you guys and stuff, because you guys have the capabilities to do it. Some people are more privileged than others, but that still shouldn't stop you from achieving the things you could achieve. Look at a lot of successful people who made it. A lot of these successful people started from the bottom. There's a lot of people that didn't have shit. Some people was living out their fucking cars and became successful. So if those people can live, and this is the thing, start realizing how blessed you are, because sometimes when you think your life is shit, there's always someone out there whose life is much more shit than yours. You know what I'm saying? And you need to start thinking, guys, damn, like I am blessed. I'm like, my situation is not as bad as I thought. When I look at this person's life, and they're in a much more compromising position. So what I'm saying is, thank God, despite how rough things can be, thank God that you're in the position that you're in, because there's someone out there that's living much more worse than you're living. They got it much more bad than what you got it. So you thank God for what you have, and you work with what you got, and don't use that as a crutch or as an excuse as to why you can't achieve the things that you trying to achieve. You know, all that doesn't matter. That's all noise. None of that matters. You're either going to do it or you're not going to do it. And as I said, I heard a lot of my old heads said, you got to stop being tired of being tired.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
As we pass around the offering plate, pass the mucin. Oh man, that is interesting. I have to give me a snack because this is gonna be a minute. So I guess I'm gonna need to get a copy of this. I'm gonna have to get a copy of this because I was noticing for when you was on talking with old boy what's his name, the other comic guy, I can't remember his name right now.
Longbox.
It was like last week.
Yeah, Longbox.
You had an option to like record yours too, like y'all were both live.
Oh
at the
yeah,
same
yeah,
time?
yeah. Oh yeah. Well, when I send you a link,
Yeah.
you put a look. It's sort of pop up in the corner where it allows you to share the stream with your audience.
Shit.
When you first, when it first, it's before it starts. It's before it goes live. It's there before. Yeah, it's there before you go live. It's up in the corner. So when I see you,
let me try that. Let me see something. Hold on. Let me see something. Hold up.
Yeah.
Hold up. Wait a minute. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna leave and come back.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'm gonna see if I see it. If not,
I think it's before. I think it's before I hit live on mines. It's before I hit live. So when I send you the link and we're not live, it's before, and it pops up in your upper right hand corner or whatever before I hit the live button. That's when it shows up.
Damn it, it sucks. Fuck. Did I just fucking
like these?
I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something, and then I'm gonna see it. If not,
yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna. If not, I'm gonna ask to get the copy of this so I can put it on my channel. But let me try this. I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah.
All right. Don't forget to stay hydrated, guys. Okay.
Matter of fact, didn't YouTube? I gotta check. They got a collaborator option now. So whenever there's a live stream, you tag it as a collaborator, and then I think it goes to both. I gotta check.
You're right. Yeah, do that. Yeah, that'll work too.
Yeah.
That'll work too. But let me try this real quick, and if it doesn't, hold on.
Yeah, go ahead. Practice HTML and CSS while listening to this. Oh, that's good. That's good, man. Yeah, man. Like as I said before, man. Stay motivated. Don't allow people to get in your head. I know it's easier said than done, especially if you live in an environment where you're around nothing but negativity. And also, if you're not a content creator, right? Listen to me carefully. I have no choice because I'm a content creator and my business, Venus and Ryan Comics, survival is social media, because how can people know about Venus and Ryan Comics if I'm not putting the word out there and if I'm not on social media. But if you're not on social media and you're not a content creator, you need to slow down your intake of social media. You should not be on social media every day. You need to slow down that intake. It's because social media, man, you don't understand how daunting that shit is on your psyche, on your mental and everything. It's kind of like the elites knew what they were doing when social media was put out, because the negativity, it changes the mind. They did a study on it, how it, like, when people got moved from social media, how their perspective on life changes, their mental health, how it changes and stuff, because of all the negativity. So if you're not a content creator at this point and you're trying to start building, or you're writing, you're working on something behind the closed doors, try to reduce your intake of social media, because that's what gets you into the right mind frame when you're not
readjust. I would say readjust.
Personally. Yeah, that too.
I would say readjust what you're intaking, right? So if you are going to be on social media, right? For example, I have like a list of music stuff, right? Like I have playlist stuff that y'all can listen to. Like that's part of the reason why I have my music stuff up on my channel. Y'all can go through that. Like I got like instrumentals and stuff. I may have to re-upload them or rename them or something like that, but it serves a purpose, right? You could do stuff like that, productivity type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Or like videos that like help with the the motivational stuff, like stuff like that. It's just a lot of people they just get in here, like you just gotta. It's like when people get hungry, they just eat anything.
Yeah, good analogy.
And then now they're getting mad, and then there's like, oh well, if you keep eating food, like you keep eating food, you don't exercise, or you keep eating any and everything, you're just gonna get fat. You feel me? So it's the same thing with social media. Like it's a necessary tool. It's a good thing to
Mhm.
have. It's just that people just need to know.
Emerald, I was about to say
navigate.
that. I was about to say that, Emerald. I was about to tell you guys. That was the next thing I'm about to say.
Yes.
Adjust your algorithm, man. If you constantly engaging with culture war shit and that or that arguing and bickering shit, that's all your feed is going to constantly keep feeding you. If you constantly looking at shit about racism and race wars and shit like that, that's
Mhm.
all you going. That's all you're going to fucking get. That's all you're going to
Yep.
get. So you have to readjust your algorithm. You are the dictator of that. You are.
And a lot of people don't, and a lot of people need to start doing that. Like, I'm not trying to be funny, because a lot of people sit up here and blame the algorithm, and it's a funny joke, haha, at one point. But at some point, you got to sit up here and say, okay, well, you know what? Fuck it. I'm looking at certain people. Like I said, when I was going back and forth for certain people, at one point I said, you know what? Fuck y'all. Because at the end of the day, y'all niggas ain't doing shit for me.
Mhm.
Like these niggas out here, they worried about every little thing that I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? They're getting views off of that.
Mhm.
But then I'm out here actually creating stuff. Like, you have to have a mental, like, you have to sit back and like observe people's shit, right? And just look at everything, right?
Yeah.
People over here making fun of you for you creating. That's the crazy part. People
Yeah.
out here making fun of you
Mhm.
for making an effort to live out your dreams. How dare you? Ha ha. Ha ha, Mugen. You're living out your dreams. Ha ha, Mugen. You're out here working on your goals, your dreams in life. You're not normal. You're not boring like the rest of us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're not, normal like the rest of us. You're not unsuccessful like the rest of us. Oh, I'm getting success from people because when I went back and forth with somebody, I told them, I was like, bro, it's easy to get views off of drama. That's like fucking,
Yeah.
fried food. That's the fried food of fucking content.
Shut up, nigga. He says the fried food of content. Yeah,
It is, nigga. Like, if you really think about it,
stupid. This nigga stupid.
if you really think about that shit, you feel me? Like,
Yeah.
It's like the fried food of content. Like, it's easy to get. Like, you can throw that shit in the microwave. You know what I'm saying? Bing, there you go. Your little daily dose of dopamine. Because haha, we're talking about this black guy with long hair.
No.
Fuck that. That guy's weird. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he's got a foot fetish too. Oh no, he does hentai. Oh my god.
Bro, I love when they tease me about hentai and shit like that. I laugh at this shit because, nigga, why you think Venus and Ryan Comics exists? All that money I make, which I still make today, finances all this shit.
Yeah,
it finances all. It put my daughter through private school. It did all that shit. So you can clown me all you want about hentai. Like, right. I got fucking 3D hentai beauty shirts. I got a couple of my voice actresses that did voice work for me. They had got I had sent them leggings. I got 3D hentai beauty leggings and stuff. They took pictures with them at the gym and stuff like that. I did all that shit. So you can clown me all you want about that. What are you doing right now? You probably in your mom's basement, or you probably working a 9-to-5, hate your job and not going nowhere in your life. But the answer to Cyril says something that's right here that really gets to me too. I have a terrible additional habit of comparing myself to others. And that's also a thing too that we go through as human beings. We always try to size ourselves up to others. And what hurts even more, what accelerates it or makes it worse is social media. Especially if you're a creative and you see other creatives being successful. And when you look at other people's lives, that's only what you see on the surface. You don't know what's going on behind the scenes. You don't know how that person's life actually is. You don't only know if they're struggling or not. You only see what's in front. You don't see what's in front of you. You don't know what that person's life is. You don't know what they're going through. And once I started wrapping my head, started readjusting, sort of figuring it out, especially when I look at somebody and I do compare myself. And then when I find out that what I'm seeing is not actually what I'm actually seeing, and this is what's actually going on, I said, damn, I'm sitting here comparing myself to this person when this image is a facade. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I stopped. So
it's not necessarily a facade, or maybe it's just a mask.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So when I started seeing that stuff, I was like, Brian, I started readjusting myself. So now I don't compare myself to others. I just stay in my lane and just look at what I'm doing, because that's what also pulls you away and distracts you from what you're trying to do, is when you're comparing yourself to others. Now you're starting to see yourself trying to imitate that person, or you think that, oh, when something don't succeed or something doesn't reach or get to where you want it to be, it's not fast enough for you, you start to get discouraged and just walk away from it. And you can't do that. That's why you gotta leave that shit alone by comparing yourself to others. You gotta leave that shit alone.
Got to. Yeah, they try to become the culture. Yeah, that's because the thing with the culture war stuff is that really all of us, if you really think about it, we're a part of the culture war, whether we like it or not. You know, especially within the gaming space.
Bro, I wasn't I'm a 3D hentai animator, so I wasn't during the Newgrounds era. I didn't. I started.
That was before that.
Some of you guys, I was surprised. A lot of people didn't know that I was Zalis when I showed my little promo on my Mugen Lord, where I flagged it so people who don't want to see that stuff won't have to see it. Yeah. But I was like, when I pulled it up, they said, "Wait a minute, you're fucking Zalis?" No, Zalis from 3D Hentai View, Zalis Studios. They say, "Oh shit, Mugen Lord and Zalis the same person." Like, when the fuck did this happen? Like, yeah. So I Zalis, I took on the Zalis personality way after the Newgrounds. So it was around like 2014 is when I made my actual like official debut on Naughty Machinima and many other naughty like adults like sites and stuff where I was able to post that stuff. That's when I made it. It wasn't
say adult. Say adult again.
Adult.
I thought you said adult. You said
I said adult. I say adult. I said adult. I said both. I switch up every once in a while. I don't know. Like I'm supposed to say adult. I was supposed to say adult. But I'm sorry. That's why I stopped watching a lot of the culture war. It affects my ideas and creativity. Yeah, because I want y'all to get out of that. Is because I'm glad that I made this Venus and Ryan Comics channel is resonating with people, especially when I made the Not Black Enough video, because a lot of you guys are getting to the creative. You'll get into the whole creator aspect, and y'all said, "Man, I'm so afraid because I see what Mugen Lord was going through and getting attacked because his characters aren't a certain way or they're not black enough, and I have a black character, and I'm afraid if people's going to call it woke, or I'm going to have other people saying that it's it may be offensive and stuff like that." And you have to. That's what I'm saying. Like that's why you have to watch what you consume. You can't consume all this culture shit all the time, and just do what you do. Just that's all you have to do. Just do what you fucking do. Just do it. You know what I'm saying? And ignore all that stuff. That's why, like I said, that's why I made it this far in life. Fuck what everybody has to say, because you don't pay my fucking bills. You are a random stranger over the internet. I don't know who the fuck you are. Or you got a fucking Scooby-Doo avatar. You know, you got
a hey. I heard that shot at Coke Classic Cage. Don't do that. Don't leave her alone.
What she had Scooby-Doo? She had Scooby-Doo?
Yeah, Scooby-Doo. You not she doesn't have, like, remember when she had the Scooby-Doo, like the outfit, the little onesie?
Oh no, I never been. No, all I know is the skull with the hat. That's the only one
because she has a Scooby. You don't know she had a Scooby-Doo?
No.
You on her live shit, sometimes she has a Scooby-Doo onesie.
No, I never knew that. But the thing is, Cassie showed herself.
I'm joking.
I can't stand people, especially the people that talk the most shit. Is the people that don't even show their fucking face. They the most. They the shit. I can't. That's why,
bro.
That's another reason why people respect me. That's another reason why people respect me as a creator. I'm not afraid to show my fucking face. People know what I look like. People attack me all the fucking time. They attack my hair. They attack my race. They attack everything, and I don't give a fuck. But you're not going to. But you talk the most shit, and you hide behind a fucking anime avatar most of the time, or a blank avatar.
Right.
You talk all that shit.
You got the whole letter. You got the first letter of your name on your shit on Google. Like, nah, bro. Like,
Yeah. You talk all that shit, and but you hide in your fucking face and shit like that. I'm out in the open. What the fuck can you say about yourself? I'm out in the open.
You right? Know what I'm saying? Case ain't Nathan. Well, I'm married with kids. Okay, that's what you tell me. Okay, all right, buddy. All right, buddy. That's what you want to tell me. Okay, whatever you want to AI generate, nigga.
And then
on top of the dead internet theory. Like,
what's so funny is when them motherfuckers talk shit, and sometimes they I end up finding out that they may had a YouTube channel and they had like a video of themselves, and I look at them like, oh, I see why you upset. I would hate myself too.
Be the most boring as shit, bro. Don't be. I be hoping to be one of them niggas. Boy, yeah. I be like, oh,
I would hate myself too, looking like you.
yo, fucking neckbeard ass nigga. I saw one dude was sitting there talking shit about somebody. It was like a bald black guy, but he had like a beard, right? I was like, boy, I was about to tell that boy. I said, ooh, hold still, nigga. You got a roach on your neck, nigga. You better go on. Leave me alone. Yeah,
these niggas, especially if they took all the shit on the keyboard, right? And then when I finally see them, they look slow. They look slow. They can hardly fucking talk. They fucking socially awkward, but they talk all these. But you're on the keyboard because when you read, you picture what that person sound like, right? But when you actually fucking see them, they look fucking slow. They look slow, socially inept, and everything. I was like, oh, I see why. I see why I hate myself too.
No, hey, look, highlight Ubi's because he ain't lying. Look, the last one, the Ubi, yo.
Hey, Mr. T-Tweet. I don't know who that is. Mr. T-Tweet. I don't know who that is. 2T.
You don't know? Okay, good. No. Good. Me and Ubi know. Me, Ubi, Renown Zero, and a few other people know who that is. Oh.
Yeah, bro. Like, and I said, yeah, I would hate myself too, looking like that. I see why you got an anime fucking avatar. I see why you sound slow as shit. Like you look slow.
That boy, they make Ed from Ed, and Eddie look like fucking a Harvard graduate and shit.
Yeah. I'm not trying to sound mean, but I get frustrated when.
Hey, no, you know you got to do that sometimes. Yeah. Sometimes you got to do that sometimes, bro. Like at the end of the day, no. It's better if you don't know.
Yeah.
There's some people that at the end of the fucking day, bro, like sometimes, like that's why that goes back to what I said earlier. Sometimes you got to protect yourself by any means necessary, and it may not always be the respectable response because some folks they don't know how to take that. Some folks you got to tell them about themselves. Like, nigga, you can't talk shit about me, bro. You can say whatever you want. You can talk about how I look, baby. At the end of the fucking day, I'm at a job where I can literally, I'm with I work around women that these niggas fantasize about.
Yeah, but check this out, and that's the thing that cracks me up is that you call me an incel, but when I look at you, you the exact definition that motherfucker say. You look like it,
right? Textbook definition,
the visual definition of what people would think an incel is. Oh my
you're an incel. I respect women. I don't know what you're talking about. I respect women because I like the women flat chested, boy. And then come to find out 2 weeks later they got a record.
Yeah, you got all that stuff.
They under the registry.
Yeah, dog. Yo, they used to irritate the fuck out of me. And then when I found it out, I said, you know what? All right, I see it. Yeah. I said it makes sense now. It makes fucking sense now. Like I get it now. Like
nah, Ubi. We can't. I couldn't do it, man.
People like that to start.
No, they be sitting there thinking because they got a little backing. I be like, bro, anybody can back anybody with drama, bro. It's not that hard, bro. Like that shit dead to me, bro. Like y'all hear drama, and then come to find out you over here fighting, nigga. Not only are you fighting how you look, like you fighting your dentist too. You over here fighting your dentist. You over here fighting life. You know you out here. You know, can't touch women in real life, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, you bro, when we found out, bro, so Ubi, where's Ubi at? Ubi, bring you back up, Ubi. So Ubi, I'm gonna say this and I'm done with it, bro. I'm gonna say this and I'm done with it. I'm gonna say this shit and I'm done. When we found out, because see, we found out more information about the same nigga that who will not be named, right? Come to find out when that nigga was caught, when I made that live video talking about finding out that he was trying to call me a creep, right? This nigga was out here literally doing the exact same thing. He was projecting, literally.
That's all it is, bro. It's all projection.
In the same vein, like literally almost word for word, what he was trying to say. I was like, so I showed up. I sure did show up in some other people that didn't like his ass. I sure did show up and
Bro,
say some shit.
It's all projection, bro. And the reason, and you proved that point. And what proves the point even more was the time when I went to that Comic-Con, Liberty Comic-Con last year, and I brought my daughter with me. Now, a lot of you guys already seen pictures of my daughter. I posted it up on social media, but I got a lot of haters who don't catch those pictures. So when I posted up with me and my daughter together, she's holding the book and near the Phoenix Orion comic banner. Niggas lost their shit. Say, wait a minute, he has a fucking kid. Like this guy, this guy fucks.
Yeah,
like this guy, like, they were like upset. I like it's all projection, nigga. You just because you don't fuck and be around women and shit like that doesn't mean I'm not around women. Doesn't mean that I'm some guy who hates women and shit. Don't put that shit on me. Yes, I have a kid and I plan on having more children. My daughter about to be 18 next year. I'm planning to have more kids with confidence that I'm going to have more kids. Like, but they were surprised. This guy actually fucks. Yeah. Yeah. Nigga, I'm not you. Don't put me in your don't project. Don't put me in your category or put me in the same boat with you.
No, over here. Then just like niggas out here, just like we got niggas out here that be sitting there talking shit like, oh, LG, you're not a real gamer, and this, that, and the third. Like, nigga, don't be sitting there getting mad at me because you can't. You have to ask friends in your Discord server about buying games. They got to buy your games for you, nigga. Like, let's not do that. Let's not. I don't play with me because that's still up. Actually, by the way, like, don't play with me. I'm not like what the kids say now. What the girls say now? It's up and it's stuck type shit. That ain't that what they say?
Nigga, I don't know. Nigga, like I'm old.
That's what they say.
I don't know the sayings nowadays. I feel like old. I feel like an old man right now.
Up and it's stuck, bitch. Like, you over here talking shit. You want to get on a fucking talk about because I talk to certain people. Oh, you're in a culture war and this, that, and the third. So remember when I always said that there was a problem with gamer, like in the gaming space, right? Mm-hmm. That there was always an issue with people that in the gaming space that didn't play games and shit like that. Well, there's another end of this, right? There's people that do game, right? And they're mad at other people for being more popular than them. Okay, there's people in this so-called that are mad at that are so anti, what's the word, anti culture war people, right? That they're anti-culture war, but they can't generate they couldn't even generate enough attention to last them 2 seconds. Okay, ain't getting no views, ain't doing all of this stuff, got all of these videos, all these videos, but no subscribers. But you want to talk shit about me? Okay, all right, because I get all right, whatever, little nigga, little big nigga, whatever the fuck. You over here asking, begging people in your Discord server, your friends for fucking your own friends don't even want to fuck with you. Matter of fact, now that I think about it, you in your own Discord server, when you bring up shit that you see on Twitter, they start rolling. You can hear them rolling their eyes like, oh man, here we go again. They don't want to fuck with you, nigga. They not fucking with your shit. They not even fucking with your content, nigga. Let's not. Okay, I'm done. Nope.
Yeah,
speaking of content, I'm gonna talk about my shit now. I'm ready to talk about Project Dimes. Because I was about to get big. Because I got my voice back and I was about to get real petty real quick.
I can tell. Yeah, I can tell your voice.
So my voice is back. I'm about to light niggas up because I think that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas was pissing me off.
Exactly, Nor. He said we pushing 30 to 40 and they still in their high school.
That part. Nigga, that part. Like, and I'm over here trying to build shit and you over here talking about some
no lie.
Look at you trying to build. Look at you trying to build. Look at you trying to be better for yourself and your family. He should be down here in the slops with us. Fucking faggot ass niggas. Wait the fuck out of here, bro. Boy, and if I said something, I'd be wrong. Everybody be on my ass. LG, why are you being mean to people? That was supposed to be a friend of yours. That was supposed to be this, and that was supposed to be blah blah blah. Look, nigga, you ain't no, like, it's one thing to joke around with people, but like, I'm not gonna sit up here and throw people under the motherfucking bus, nigga. You feel me? Like, I'm not gonna sit up here and, me and Brian, I might, pull Brian's chain and tell him he sucks at fighting games, nigga, because he mad because I put, you know,
I
and
do.
he gets mad when I put him in a long combo, you know what I'm saying? But you
I
know,
do suck.
but at the end of the fucking day, I'm
I
not gonna
do
throw
suck.
him under the bus. I'm not gonna throw him under the motherfucking bus. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be sitting there talking shit with you know to other people.
You get Marvel Token?
I'm thinking about it.
Or
When
hopefully
is
you
that
guys
coming
get
out?
it.
Is it
month.
coming out next month? Oh, I thought it was coming out this month.
The beta, I think the beta is this week. I think though the open beta is this week.
I'm low key. I'm actually saving up money right now, so because I'm trying to get another PC build right now.
Yeah, I saw the screenshots. I saw the screenshots.
Yeah, I'm doing my. I'm missing a GPU. Well, I'm getting a GPU from a friend of mine. I'm buying one off of a friend of mine. She's got a 4070 for right now. That's going to be mine for right now.
Yeah,
and then what I'm going to do, I got to get me. I want to get me a fucking 50. I want to get the 5070 Ti. That's going to be my one I'm going to get my aim for, right? Because the way I do my builds, right, is so imagine a bell curve, right? So on this side of the bell curve on this side where you have the higher end, that's where I try to go for because it lasts longer. I don't have to worry about going so much into like, I gotta sacrifice this much for parts, blah blah blah, do all that. Anywho, I want to get a 5070 Ti, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until I get some more money because I spent like literally $1,000 on that, and what really cost me was the fucking
RAM,
the RAM, bro. That RAM for 16 gigs, nigga, was like damn near 300-400.
God damn.
I'm fucking pissed, bro. I'm like, this is some motherfucking bullshit, bro. Like, man, I was so mad. I was like, and then not on top of that, like I said, and then the GPU that I want, that's like it's supposed the MSRP is like $800 supposedly. Tell me why it's like 1,000, nigga. Like it's like a fucking 1,000. I'm like, absolutely not. I'm like, I could do that. It's not bad. But then what's really killing me is the fucking M.2 storages right now. And that's actually the other thing I need. I was actually looking at that before I got on stream. I'm like, fuck, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I'm fucking pissed, bro. Like 1 terabyte, nigga, is like 150 for M.2, bro. Like, and this is we're brand dependent. So talk about like Samsung, like a popular brand like Samsung. Oh, you're talking about at least 300. Oh, hold on. Matter of fact, let me stop bullshitting with you right quick because I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna tell you. There's a 1 terabyte right now by Samsung, $250. The original list price is $339.99. That's for 1 terabyte, nigga. 1 terabyte.
That's crazy. And the thing is, I do want to get a new build and still have this one, but I want to have 2 rigs going. So I'm trying to get into much more powerful rendering when it comes to 3D and stuff like that, and and everything. While I still have this at the same time.
Right, exactly. And then a 2 terabyte of Samsung, $400, nigga. 400. Wait a minute, is that the bro? Hold on, wait a minute. The list price for this, right? Here's the crazy part. It's on Amazon, right? The list price for a 2 terabyte Samsung 9100 Pro M.2 drive, $679.99, nigga.
This is all artificial. This is not no like organic drought or shortage. This is all artificial.
Nigga, $800. Damn near $700 for 2 terabytes from Samsung.
And they're allowed to get away with this shit. They're allowed to get away with this shit.
That's a goddamn shame. You fucking bastards.
Not because there's legitimately a shortage. Y'all create the fucking shortage. Because y'all choosing who to distribute and do business with to be able to do what y'all trying to do. And we the ones that have to suffer for it and shit like that. Like, this is fucking crazy.
And I know a lot of people are gonna blame. Well, it's the AI's fault. It really, you know what? I'm not even gonna blame AI, bro. They were gonna do it. They're gonna do it anyway.
All I did was speed the process up. Even with the game companies, everybody wanted to increase their price. Because guess what? Say, for instance, AI somehow fixes itself and things start to go down or whatever like that. You think they're gonna reduce prices after that and bring prices back to normal? No, this is the new normal. They don't like these corporations don't ever want to lower their prices. Let me tell you something. When back then with Uber and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
When when we had the lockdowns and stuff like that. I remember they increased the prices for gas, all kinds of other shit. They factor in it. Uber started becoming expensive, and once lockdowns and everything went down, that shit still stayed the same. Nothing changed. The price, nothing declined, nothing went down. Yep. So we gotta stop trying to blame it on certain things. No, they're not trying to fix this shit. They want prices to be high. This is what they want.
Right. Fuck that. Y'all better fucking lower these motherfucking prices. Y'all ain't gonna get no money. Shit, I'm gonna be sitting on a whole lot of motherfucking money, nigga. You better.
The only way to stop this is to speak with your fucking wallets at this point. You have to speak with your wallet at this point with certain things. Because they think, especially the gaming industry, I remember Capcom said this with complete I covered in my video like 3 years ago. Capcom said this with complete confidence. They said that the gaming industry is a very unique industry. Even during inflation or recessions, they said gamers would still pay the maximum price for a game. They would still pay so during the time we had the recession, gaming was unharmed because gamers were still buying games despite that. And then lockdowns even more and stuff like that. And they were confident. They were confident in this shit. And now they can just say, hey, now we're going to just start getting rid of physical media. We're going to start doing all this type of stuff because gamers are still going to spend that fucking money. We're going to raise the prices of our games and gamers are still going to buy this shit. We can raise our consoles up and gamers are still going to buy this shit. They're that fucking confident. They're fucking confident.
They're confident in the normies. Mostly the normies. That's basically what's hitting it, bro. It's literally the normies, bro. The people that know better ain't buying the shit. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Like right now, any company that really wants to make money, they can actually dominate the market, is just be cheaper. That's all. Win, just be cheaper.
Yeah.
That's why I don't understand. Like, why is no company saying, like, you know what, we're going to do something different? All right, we're going to instead of $80 game, let's do a $50 game. Let's just go 50 and see what happens.
Why do you think Power World is winning right now?
It's crazy, bro.
Because I think the game is like still $30, and I bought the game when it was an early access.
Yeah, like that's crazy.
No, like I'm not about to sit up here and deal with that shit, bro. Like, what the fuck are we on? But like, bro,
I heard of it.
Let me get my stuff together. So, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So this part, I guess from right now, I'm gonna need or we can get the whatchamacallit. Anywho, so I guess we can, because you can do timestamps on your lives too. That's also a good thing to go back and do. Go back and timestamp your lives and shit. That always will helps. First off, I gotta say this. First off, thank you, Mugen, for having me. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Also, chat. If you're not liking the stream, like the stream, share it out. You know what I'm saying? Got good people here. You know what I'm saying? This is his channel. Like it right now. Drop a like right now. I'm not. Yes, you. Ubi, that means you. I know Emerald Taurus, you good. I know you gonna like it. You always like it, and I appreciate you. I'm stalling, and I'm low key stalling, and I'm just bullshitting right now. So my question is, so how far back do we want to go, right? Do you want to go to like the beginning, like the overall world itself, and then kind of zoom in from there, or do you want just the city and then the factions and what? How do you want to do this?
I remember you showing me images of how you had the city. I remember you was telling me where things were located the last time we talked. Nigga, whatever. Nigga, go ahead. It's whatever. Go ahead.
Nigga, it was whatever. All right, bet. He said it's whatever. All right, bet. He said it's whatever. I'm about to go ahead and get into it. All right, let's go. All right. So I did update a few things. Okay, so let me show you. I'm gonna share my screen a little bit, and I'm gonna share this. Right, I did update the city a little bit.
Okay, right, let me add.
Got a little bit of a skyline. You feel me? Look at that little idea of a skyline. Right, this is like the overall idea of Regalis, the name of the city in Texas, best state ever. Duh, the fuck. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
This nigga.
Who's gonna be in Pennsylvania? The only guy I know that's cool in Pennsylvania is this guy named Mugen. And his, and Strike and Kill. You know what I'm saying? They cool, but everybody else, You know what I'm saying? No, I'm playing. I'm playing. I'm playing. I'm bullshitting. I heavily am bullshitting. But yeah, this is the idea of a skyline. Um, we're looking at a couple of cities. We got a couple of cities, couple of fucking
Oh, my dad. That's my dad. What's up, pops?
How you doing? Papa Mugen in the building. Get your son acting up. I'm telling. I'm telling. So there was this one time in band camp. I'm just playing. I'm bullshitting. I really am bullshitting. But nice to meet you. So this is the Regalis. So I updated the map a little bit to have a little bit of the river, right? To have more of the river right here. So the city, for those who don't know, the city is about 24 years old. Okay, it's a fairly new city. You feel me? Very, very new city. Things are still under wraps. I was talking with ChatGPT, like, yo, what do I need to like flesh out the city more? And they were like, hey, you need highways, you need all of this other stuff. And I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. My bad. Oops. So yeah, I still have the north side of the city, North Regalis, East Regalis, South Regalis, all that, right? So one of the big differences is we got the loop right here. Okay, we're gonna, like I said, I'm working on the name for the loop, maybe the Regalis loop, the Royal loop, one of the two. I don't know yet. We're thinking about it. But we got this big ass loop that surrounds the city. Okay. And we also got some other highways around the joint. So we got the river here that's going from northwest and it exits to southeast. So it kind of gives us that, especially around downtown, that little bit of a river walk akin to San Antonio, how San Antonio has a river walk. I'm kind of doing my own little version of the river walk. It's not as big, but a little bit of, around the city, like right here. Okay. So of course, you got downtown. That's where everything's going to hold down, like the main civil parts of the city. This is the east side of the city, the east side, East Regalis. We got two arenas, actually. We have a arena in the East Coast. This is where like the east side of the arena, where this is where like all the more action, like sports stuff, sports, hip hop shows, all of that. The west side of the city is going to have like an auditorium. That's where your high class events. You know what I'm saying? This is ChatGPT, by the way, Talcum.
ChatGPT allows you to do this because I had ChatGPT create the Guardians, create how North America looks in my universe. So you'll be able to see the Freedom States of America and the Guardian States of America, and there is actually a third nation. It's called the Strip. And you'll see that pretty soon. Jessica is going to draw out the map. I had the AI give me an idea where I want stuff to be, and then Jessica, my artist, she's going to draw her interpretation and stuff. So that's why it's good. That's why it's good. And then go ahead.
Yeah. So the west side of the city is gonna. You don't see it here, but there's another. Like I said, there's the other auditorium. That's where the high end events are going to be. Okay, and the reason why I'm doing it like this is basically for lore purposes, and it kind of like builds the world a little bit more, so that way you can kind of get an understanding of where everything. Once again, the west side of the city is the upper crust. This is where the upper crust, the upper, the uppity people live. The high end, posh people. Those motherfuckers. Them. Yeah. North part of the city. This is like suburbia. You know what I'm saying? This is where mainly like the hardworking families live. Both the north and the south have both hardworking families. It's just different values. North side of the city is more of the, the more, like I said, suburbia type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a little bit more mixture of different races, but it's more suburban. Slight HOAs somewhere, that type of thing. South Regalis. This is actually very important because this is where a lot of the more lower income or the blue collar workers, the more hands-on workers. This is where like a lot of the factories and things would be like that, like the basically more physical labor jobs, and workers would work here, and also immigrants. Okay, this is where legal immigrants, mind you, legal. I had to make that clear. Legal immigrants live around the city. Fun fact: Regalis actually at the beginning stages, according to my world building, had a little period of where we had to deal with illegal immigrants. We had to deal with that for a little bit. So, but that was like early. This is way before the stages of the game, of current state of the game right now. Okay. But that was just to build the history of the city, and that's something I'll probably be getting on later. Um, like I said, east side of the city, this is like the entertainment district. There's there's places to live here, but it's more like this is where like the entertainers, like the entertainment people will live, service industry jobs. So if we were to have like jobs in different areas, this is like I said, this is service industry, entertainment. Like I said, for the arena, people that that do stuff in the arena, like good restaurants are here. High class restaurants are on the west side of the city. North Regardless, like I said, you have like some like this is where like your Walmart type stores would be. The Walmarts, HEBs will be in those areas here in South Regardless as well. This is where like a lot of the smaller like people will come together, and this is more like family. And like I said, the Seed group is actually located really really close here, but they're not really involved in the city as you would think, right? That's that, right? So let me make sure I got the right pictures because I don't want to, get you banned on your shit. You feel me? Let me. Oh wait, let me get you because I got to make sure I got the right pictures. You feel me? We ain't trying to get Mugen a strike on his channel. You understand me? Can't do that. Can't do it. Where is my thing with the girls at? Okay, all right. So I'm gonna use this one. And I really don't like this one so much. But
is that bully too? You want a nigga bully? That'd be interesting.
A bully too? Oh, nigga bully, that'd be crazy.
You want a nigga bully?
Right. Hold on. I'm sharing my screen again. Hold on. Actually, I need to do entire screen. That'll make things a lot easier. Duh. So, all right. This one. There he goes. I'm actually in process of making it. I'm doing both. I'm doing both at the same time. I'm in process of making things as we speak. I'm actually looking for some more programmers that knows their way around Unreal Engine to help me make this a little bit faster. Because I want this done a little bit faster. Because we gotta beat the culture world somehow. I'm trying to make it faster. Talcum, I'm trying. But I got the next screen up ready whenever you're ready to hit the button. While you over here?
Oh yeah, got you. Pistachios, yeah.
Yeah, Mugen likes nuts in his mouth, confirmed. But anyway, I'm just playing. I'm playing. So y'all seen this before? I think some of y'all may have seen this. Let me see. Do I have? Yeah. So we got, like I said, I'm just gonna give y'all this is like a basic idea. So we got Dinah right here in the middle. This is Dinah in her human form, according to my lore. Y'all know her. She is the head dancer of my club, the Dragon's Den. Me and her actually work like this. We're like in universe lore. So at this point, I'm gonna be talking in universe. So if you hear me talking like third person, first person, or me a lot, we're talking universe right now at this point. So me and Dinah and I are like this. We're like this for shit show. We locked in. So ever since she's like the first dancer, she became the headlining dancer. There's more to her than meets the eye. Okay. For those who don't know, she is a deity. She is a dragon deity of expression. She came to my club because she saw something. She saw something in me in a previous way before the event of the game happened. So before me owning my own club, I was working clubs. I was working everywhere else in Regardless, right? I was doing my thing. I was building my brand up. I was doing me, right? One club I was working at, I didn't know who she was at the time. I happened to come across her because I was talking to a manager at the club, and this manager was like one of those, those managers that are like really like they got a little bit of power. Now the power just goes up to their little heads and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you can't talk to them. Like, if you try to correct them, they feel like they take that as like you're trying to talk back to them and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm,
you ever had that? Okay, that manager that has, that doesn't need to be in management, that nigga. So I was in a club that really it wasn't doing too good, but I was the one that was keeping it afloat. Okay. So a situation happened. Dinah was sitting there walking by. And she happened to see the manager go off on this chick, right? The dancer was like, she was like a newbie or whatever. and she kind of came off the stage. She was like a little clumsy, and she kind of like tripped a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And it looked a little awkward. And so the manager, being on his power trip, was gonna like start to go off on her, but I caught him, and she was about to, and Dinah was about to go say something. She was about to go light that man up. You feel me? Mm-hmm. But at the same time, she saw me like go talk to him, and she was like, "Yo, okay." She backed up, right? So afterwards, the manager got mad, and he saw her, and he got mad. He walked off, right? So she ends up seeing me like at the end of the night, and the manager was like laying off into me, right? He was like fucking trying to cuss me out or whatever, right? And he even threatened me to like, you know, like with you like losing days and shit. You know what I'm saying? So like losing hours. And I was like, I was like pissed off. Like I really didn't give a fuck. I was just pissed. Like it was like, man, whatever, fuck you, nigga. Anywho, so we was talking. We got to talking. I was telling him, I was like, look, man, I'm trying to build my own shit, man. Like I'm trying to build. I just deal with that shit because like I want something better than this, because this isn't it. Like, you know, because I'm tired of being taken advantage of, used, you know, when it came down for what I wanted, you know, what I was trying to build, like they would love me when it's time for them to work, but they didn't want to pay. You know what I'm saying? That type of thing. They love my input until it challenged their view. So I was like, you know what? Nah, fuck that. I'm just gonna build my own thing. I'm gonna build my own empire. And long story short, she fucked with it. You know what I'm saying? So some time passes. Guess who shows up at the auditions for my club opening, you know, for looking for dancers? Dinah.
Yeah, awesome. So, now, guys, before he continues, he's a perfect example. Remember what I said on my YouTube channel, which the video on my Phoenix and Ryan Comics channel, where I said how great story ideas are not actually discovered, they are created or whatever like that, where I explain to you guys how can you come up with characters. He's a perfect example, because I said in the video where you can, if you can't figure out a story or figure out an idea of how you want to begin with your creation, you can always pull from your personal experience. In this case, LG, he's a DJ at a strip club. That's why the themes of what he's doing with his beat 'em up game, it's inspired by clubs, and the women are the characters that you can select and stuff, and they're pretty much dancers, because it's all from his personal experience. So if you guys from my Venus and Ryan Comics channel, this is a lesson right here. You're in class right now. He's proven exactly what I just fucking said and what I've been just telling you guys in my video. Just pull from your personal experience. Now go ahead, L.
Yeah, you're right. And exactly, point period. I like that. So I'm gonna go give y'all some more of the characters, right? So I'm trying to find a good little picture that works here, because I got like a lot of them on ChatGPT.
Well,
and I forgot to download them.
Jenna, LG wants me to be a feature or feature some of my girls on in this project. So for my I want to have my 3D hentai beauty chicks.
Yes.
Madam Tesdale, Adeline, or whoever he wants from my gallery, they can be able to feature in this. So yes, we'll still do. He's still in the beginning phase, but once we actually get into it, you'll see some magic. You'll see some magic.
Yeah, oh, indeed. And I'm working on a lot of stuff. So let me give y'all oh, that's the picture I was looking for. Here we go. So this is another picture. Like I said, this is one of the pictures that I was looking for right here. So we got Donna in the middle. She's the headliner. So every club has a headliner. And the reason why I'm going more on the Dragon's Den club is because this is what, like, our club, what makes my club different, right? Is my club is the healthy middle ground, right? I created a club where people can express themselves in different ways, you know, and have it be genuine. Okay. The girls that are going to work at these clubs, the main characters, they're not they're like the different embodiments of it. You know what I'm saying? They have different styles, different expressions, right? So where Dinah is the ultimate one, right? We have Bree, right? On the right. She is from Houston, Texas. Okay. She is the equivalent to like the type of girls that you see in Houston, like the dancers that you see in Houston, the thick girls, the ones with the, I'm talking wide body, thick thighs, nice ass, all that. You know what I'm saying? She's definitely she's she's not loud, but she's like very warm and welcoming. You feel me? Um, she was also was taken advantage of. Like her and Dinah, they're also like this too. Like she's very reliable, very dependable, and all of that stuff too. Next up we got Bella, and these three on the right, these are like the originals of the club. These two are like kind of like, well, actually these four actually. Because she's fairly new. So Dinah was first, Brickhouse Bree was second, Bella Cash was third, and then Jetta Sky, she is excuse me, she's fairly new. She actually came from she's been in the club 2 years now. Yeah, 2 years. So she actually came from another club, a rival club, which is called Midnight Veil. Okay, which I'm actually gonna get all of that stuff together. Let me get the clubs so that way you guys can kind of see what I'm going at right here. So fighting styles, Landon. Let me ask you to answer your question, Landon. Go ahead and put Landon's up. So for Landon, Landon, what I'm looking at for Dinah, like for example, Dinah is going to be more like dragon-esque, like, so think of dancer styles like mixed with like karate, like different forms of like karate or self-defense, right? So Dinah would be more of like dragon, like what's his name, like Ryu Ken is esque, you know what I'm saying, like with the dragon type fighting style, right? Bree is going to be more of wrestling. I'm leaning more towards Bree having more of like wrestling type moves because she's going to be our thick girl. She's going to be like, you know, the thick girl, right? So she's going to be more of that you know, grab you, you know, slam you on the ground type shit. If I can get grabs and holds and stuff together, right? Her strikes are going to be a little bit slower, but they're going to hit harder. You know what I'm saying? Type stuff. Maybe a little bit of grappling, a little bit more you know, twerking plus a little bit of grapples, and maybe even a little bit of sumo. Who knows? Maybe. Bella is going to be more of like luchador type almost. She's going to be a little bit like Latin flair because she's like Latina. So we're going to be having more of that. Jenna, it's going to be beat 'em up like Streets of Rage. So think Streets of Rage, River City Girls, that type, to answer that question. Jetta Sky is going to be more acrobatic. So think like almost Cirque du Soleil type almost. Yeah, something along that line, Landon. Something along that line, yes. And it's going to, of course, I'm going to be taking several liberties. I've been so some of the videos that I've been doing, that I do on for my Instagram and stuff like that with dancers, I take some of those and I'm going to be using those as whatchamacallit, as reference videos, Mugen. So I actually have that in the Google Drive of like reference videos of like girls on poles and stuff like that, right?
Cool.
So yeah, it's going to be like it's definitely going to be an urban setting. So Rose Gold is actually, you can tell she's going to be the boxer. She's going to be a boxer for sure. And she's actually fairly new. And I love telling this story with Rose Gold because she's so new. She's like only about maybe about a few months in. She actually almost got fired. She almost got fired. Yeah, something like that, basically. Yeah. So she almost got fired, Mugen. Yeah, Rose Gold over here, our little boxer girl. She almost got fired. So she grew up in a very structured household, very structured. That's how she was able to box so well, right? And for those who don't know, Rose Gold is actually, she was originally just hired to be a part of the Dimes Initiative, which is a separate thing in our club, not only to help promote our club, the Dragon's Den, but also to like go and do community work outside the city. You know what I'm saying? Helping battered women, helping women navigate through the nightlife, and also self-defense, right? Rose Gold was hired as a self-defense instructor originally. She ended up overhearing a conversation between me and Dinah, was talking about some work-related shit. Rose Gold got a little nosy and she was like, what's the Dragon's Den? Like, I see y'all talk about it. Like, I see it, but like, what is it? Like, so, what was I gonna say? So yeah, so she ends up. I see your question, Emerald Torres. Give me a second. Let me cook. 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 Um. So yeah, I end up. So she was like, "Yo, let me see. Let me see." So she ends up, getting her mind blown because she's used to structure. She's used to, being in the ring, 3-minute rounds, that type of structure, that type of thing, right? So she comes into the Dragon's Den and it's like nothing like what she expected. She's like, yo, everybody's just, free and everything looks like chaos, but everything's managed. You know what I'm saying? Organized chaos. Everyone's like, what the fuck? So what drives it home, Mugen, is she sees Dinah perform on the stage, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when she sees Dinah perform, she's like blown the fuck away. And Dinah, let me make this clear, y'all. Dinah is not this isn't a new thing for her. Okay. Performance is a part of what she does. Once again, like I said, she's a deity, right? So she does this in the divine realm too. She's a dancer in the divine realm as well. And I have to make a separate video talking like backstories and stuff more. But she's a dancer in the divine realm. So every so often, when they have the divine meetings, every so often, she leaves for a while. She leaves early. So that way she can get ready to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And she's, like I said, not only does she doesn't, she does the pregame meetings and stuff like the pregame entertainment. She's also one of the top deities too that helps decide the fate of the world. You feel what I'm saying? So she has a lot on her plate. She's she handles it pretty well, right? So her being a part of Dragon's Den is like, this is like playtime. This is like fun stuff to her right now, right? But anywho, what was I saying, man? I went on a tangent. I'm actually enjoying this. This is fun. So she sees Rose Gold sees Dinah perform, right? And she's like blown away, and she's like, "Yo, can I like?" How do you do this? And so she ends up being hired as a dancer too. She almost gets fired because one night she's like still trying to like take in everything, right? In her attire, like she's wearing something like this, right? And so she's like still in awestruck. Like she's like in awe, trying to like process everything in her head still. And she's like, yo, what the fuck, right? And while she's processing this, she feels a hand on her lower back, right? So instinctively, she after like not even like 2 seconds after she feels that hand on her back, she perks up and she turns around and hits the guy square in the face. Bam, straight like that. No hesitation, knocks the dude straight out. So of course, I had to have her in my office. I'm like, okay, look, Rose, baby, is there any reason why you just sat up here and just decked the guy? Just any reason at all? So she tells me, she's like, well, the guy came up behind me and he touched me. And I'm like, okay, I understand. But I'm like playing back the footage, right? The guy was trying to get her attention, and he goes up and he's trying to like put his hand on her lower back. True, but it was with his left hand, but he had money in his right hand.
Right.
So he was like trying to get her attention, and he couldn't. Like he's like, hey, like, and she just straight up decked the nigga. So while we're talking, the guy comes in and, security comes and tells me, he's like, hey, the guy's here. He's, he's okay. He's ready to talk. I bring him in. He's got an ice pack on his eye. You know what I'm saying? And, and the guy was like, and I'm sitting there talking to the guy. I'm like, look, hey, I'm sorry. As you can see, I'm talking with her right now. I do apologize. Is there anything you want to tell her? Like, is there anything, anything you want to say or anything? He's like, hey, look, I'm sorry. Come to find out, the guy is, he fought like Rose Gold is a boxer, right? So she used to be a big in the boxing world, right? She's like 19, right? She's like a young boxer. And, he was like, the guy was like following her boxing career. You know what I'm saying? And because she stopped going boxing because like it wasn't fulfilling enough for her. Like, she wasn't, when it's something you do all your life and sometimes you get a little courage. That's what she did, right? And that's one of the reasons why Dinah put her in charge of the, for self-defense classes for the girls to help other people out. You know what I'm saying? Anywho, so the guy was like, yo, I thought I recognized you, and he was like, yo, the girl that he liked, he likes her. And then come to find out the girl that you like is right there in front of your face. So it's like, yo, this is like a dream come true for the nigga. Like, okay, well, she's a dancer too. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to her. And it was her. He's like, man, and she was like, she didn't know what to do. She didn't know how to answer. She was fucking. She's like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm good. He's like, no. She's like, no. He's like, no, you're good. I understand. Like, cool. So, I took him out. I was like, hey man, I'm gonna finish talking up with her. You get like free VIP treatment, whatever you need. Just talk to my people. We got you. And as soon as he walks out, he's like, all right, cool. He's like, well, well, if it makes you feel any better, baby, I'm still a fan. So and so she felt bad. And then I was like, look, I told her, I was like, look, baby, I could have fired you right now. I could fire you right now. I have every right to, but I'm not. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have you go to Dinah. I'm going to have you talk with Dinah. Y'all sit down, y'all chat it up, figure it out. Right. And that was, like I said, that was way before before the game, the events of the game starts. And I've forgiven her like a long time ago. So, but like now she's like very careful, trying to make sure she like, she earns her spot and not to do that again. And I'm like, yo, like in my head, like I've already forgiven you and I moved on about it. I just haven't had a chance to really sit down and tell her because I've been busy as fuck. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, I love telling that story because it's so funny, and like I like the fact
I have a question about gameplay, or if have you thought of this, or is there something like this in your game? Okay. Where you talk about strip clubs and there's like different strip clubs and stuff. I was thinking that I was wondering if it's a beat 'em up. Does the story have like linear progression? And if it does have linear progression, is there any type of mechanic, or is there some type of simulation to where it's like club versus club, where you have customers or to your club, and or other clubs can compete against yours as far as like profits or bringing customers to it? Is there any type of mechanic like that, or have you thought about something like that?
I haven't. I was actually gonna make it like a linear story based beat 'em up, like for right now.
Okay.
Because this is my first game. You're thinking more along the lines of like Yakuza 0 did something similar like this, kind of. Where you it was more like personal with the girls, where you were talking with the girls.
Yeah.
But you're talking more like a management sim type thing.
Yeah. That's all. Yeah. I was thinking like, will you have like a mini game or any type of mode that's like that or something like that? So yeah, all right, cool.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that. Like right now, the story is going to be very linear, and I'm glad you mentioned the other clubs right now. So let me get introduced to y'all the other clubs right now. So matter of fact, I'm gonna do two of them right here. So this one is Midnight Vale. I'm doing this one first. Because this club was actually the first club. This is the first club. This is the most prestigious club. Is that
the club that you came from before you started your own, or?
No, the club that I came from before I started my own was like a no name.
So low end joint.
Yeah, low end, like not even. Yeah, it wasn't even. Not even close, right? So this club has been around for 7 years, as of course of this game. No, 11 years. Excuse me, 11 years as a course of the game. 11, like been up there 11, 12 years, right?
Right.
There was one of the first clubs that were built in the nightlife district, right? That was they're on the west side of the city, West Regales, right? So they're upper crust. They're up there. They're up there. When you come to this club, you're going to feel it. Let's just put it like that. You're going to feel the coldness, right? You're going to feel the coldness, right? If you don't belong there, like if they
bad,
you know what I'm saying? Like if you don't feel like you belong there, you don't belong there, right? So this one right here. There. Right, if you ain't got the munions, like okay, they're not gonna judge you outright.
I see the difference. I see the difference. Like them bitches look too upscale. Like
you don't look like they upscale.
You don't like you belong there. Like
upscale entertainment, basically. That's their mentality, right?
Them bitches bad.
Right. So this is right here, the main one in the front. This is Her name as of right now is called Celeste Lunaire. All right,
Okay.
that is her name. So um she's often known as Madame Celeste, mainly by people under her. But the name is gone so far. Madame Celeste has gone so far that they just call her Madame Celeste as regular. Even the general public nowhere is Madame Celeste. You know what I'm saying? A very, very good pioneer, actually, very shrewd businesswoman, pioneer of the arts right here. Um, she'll let you know about yourself. You know what I'm saying? She'll let you know about how you she's the embodiment of code and callous. You know what I'm saying? Think 1950s feminists, 1930s and 1950s feminists. That's kind of her. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Beside her, her name is, if I can get her name right, Amaya Jin. Okay. She's the second in command. Okay. Some will say she's a kiss up. Well, the ones that say they do, they don't normally last that long. But she is the one that makes sure everything is in order. Everything is perfect. Something like that. Yes. She's somewhat based off of Emma Frost. Like she's, like I said, I kind of get more of Bayonetta-esque type vibes, like I said, the old feminist, the Cruella de Vil's almost, if you will, too.
Yeah, that's good. I like Cruella.
Anita, darling.
That's a perfect example right there.
I plan on putting this on all platforms if I can, but I want to get it on PC first. Anita, darling, that type of thing. The connection between these two, it's kind of almost parasocial, but it works. It works. Like it works. Like she's the one that makes sure. She's the one that like does like the order. Like she's the one that puts everything in order. Like she doesn't have to worry about too much, because Amaya Jin is really the bigger problem, right? And she's really. She has a lot more connections to one of the dancers at the Dragon's Den, and I can probably explain more of that a little bit later. Right, so that's that one, right? That's that. So, like I said, this is the west side of the city. They're the west side of the city, right? They're like I said, they're upclass, upscale. They've been around for a while. They're the OGs. You know what I'm saying? They OGs. So it's all respect. I would have nothing but respect for any of the clubs, right? The other club, if we can get it, is this one, Crimson Rain. This club is a new club, and where Midnight Veil is like the polished older sister, the posh older sibling. Crimson Rain over here, they're like the brash the youngest. They're the brash younger. I'm surprised they're even in business. They've only been in business for 2 years. They're fairly new. 2 years. Mm-hmm. All right. But they are very big on like aggressive. Like think of like the aggressive clubs. You know what I'm saying? Like those hood hole in the wall clubs. You know what I'm saying? Like, the ones where like, they, as soon as you come in, and if you come in and you look like you got some money, they on your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, you come in there, and if you are any kind of timid, you either gonna shape up or you gonna shape out.
I like the idea. I hope there's some heavy metal type clubs. Some like
this one's gonna be kind of more of heavy metal esque, because the designs, as you can tell, is gonna be more ragged. You know what I'm saying? They're very competitive too. Let me find a picture. Where is the picture of him? Where is this nigga? Where is this motherfucker? Where is this bitch? All right. So this is I think this picture will work. This one kind of works. I'll take it. So I really don't like the picture of her, because it really doesn't necessarily fit her, because I updated it. But anyway, we're gonna go with it for right now. So the guy on the right, his name is Rex Redline. Mm-hmm. Okay, very aggressive ass nigga. Okay, aggressive in every sense of the word. Like, a very aggressive businessman. He's aggressive in business. He even sees me as a rival, which I don't know fucking why. I mean, he sees me as a threat, like so much so as a rivalry that his club is like 2 blocks away from mine. Don't ask. Okay. I don't know. I don't know why he's so aggressive. Okay. There's been a couple of times where we had to like, yo, bro, chill the fuck out. Like, you know what I'm saying? But like any help that I tried to help him one time, but just to meet the guy, like, but he apparently the guy sees me as a rival. Okay. He sees us as a problem. Like anybody that comes to this club, okay, you better guard your life and your wallet.
He said, "Dude, like a final boss,"
but he's not, because that's definitely not a boss. So he is a boss, but he's definitely the boss of Crimson Reign. So the girl on the left, her name is, I think, Veronica Vane, I believe it is. Veronica, Miss Veronica, where he's outright brash, she's cold, sneaky, calculating. She's the quiet one. And like they always tell you, you always got to worry about the quiet ones. The quiet ones are the ones you got to worry about. She's definitely one of those. So she teams, like when they team up together, like their shit is fucking like weird. Okay. Like I said, I have no idea how the fuck these motherfuckers are in business. Okay. I don't get it. I've been trying to figure it out and I've been trying to understand it myself. But for some reason, I can't. I don't see it. Okay. Now, there's a couple of more things. There's a couple of more groups here that we got to go over.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? There is a activist group in my city. It's called Seed. If I could find a good picture.
Oh, so they want that shit out. They want the clubs out. They want the clubs out of there.
Yeah, something like that. They don't like the clubs. They don't like the fact that the clubs are like a blight on the city, even though funny enough, that's one of the ways the city's been getting money. One of the bigger ways the city's been getting money through nightlife and entertainment. So I am going to find where is she? I'm gonna do this, and let me see if this is a good one. Okay, all right, we're gonna do this one. Okay, this is, like I said, this is all whatchamacallit, but this isn't completed. So this is Dr. Miriam Adler, okay, of Seed. The thing with Seed is, like I said, they're based off the south side of the city,
right?
On paper, okay, on paper. Technically, they're like 2 blocks away from downtown. They're like literally like around, like, so you know that bridge that was crossing towards downtown, they're like a little bit, they have like a building right there that's like you can see it, and it's like they're closer to downtown, and it's actually caused, and it's important because it's also caused some concerns in the south side of the city because they keep claiming that they're for the people. Excuse me. They keep claiming that they're for the people, but you're that close to downtown. How are you for the people when you're not really in the thick of it? You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So this woman here, Dr. Miriam Adler, she's like the head of it, right? This woman's the head of it. She thinks that the nightlife, all nightlife is bad. It's obscene. Okay. It's obscene. It's a problem. It's an issue. And it shouldn't be. The fact that it's gone on this long, the clubs have gone on this long, is a problem, and it needs to be stopped. Okay, that's how she is. All right, let me see if I can get another picture. Landon's funny. I just saw Landon's comment. So this is who's more hood? Crimson Reign. Crimson Reign is more hood than all the clubs combined. They're going to be the rough, their aggression. That's
oh God, these dudes.
The funny thing. Oh, it's funny you mentioned that because that's going to be fun. That's going to be crazy because that'll be another conversation for another day. This is a part of C2. His name is Gideon Ironwood. He's like head of security. This man is head of security. He used to be former military, but he's head of security now for Seed. He's like the strong arm. Serena Rosewood, she is a newer member of Seed, actually. Bright young talent, you know. They've had to tell her to kind of like cover up a little bit because she's kind of, you know, as with most feminist and activist groups, they're very jealous of those who are naturally more attractive. And this is going to have some importance later, actually. This is definitely going to have that's going to definitely have some importance later. But yeah, that's another shot of Madame Celeste Lunaire. Another shot of Amaya Jin as a potential as like I said, I've been doing some ideas of boss stuff and stuff like that. Another idea for Rex Redline. This is with him with a bat. You know what I'm saying? This man loves his bats for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, that's what we're thinking at. This is another one, Veronica. This is another shot of Veronica. I actually like this one a little bit better, actually, with Crimson and stuff like that. Right. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking right now. I'm trying to find another. Where's the other point at? There's this other guy at right here. Where is he? This one's my favorite. I like this one. Elias Wister. He's another part of Seed. What does he look like to you?
Like a fucking Nazi. Like a fucking Nazi.
Don't he look like one of the Disney villains, like that like the
fucking the arm, especially with the arm band.
Right. Yeah, he is what he looks. Sneaky. He's sneaky. He's a bit of a kiss up towards Dr. Miriam Adler. A little bit of a kiss up.
Yeah, I can see that.
A little bit of a kiss up ass nigga, you know what I'm saying? But
can't trust him either.
Yeah, no, you look like you can't at all. At fucking all, you can't trust the motherfucker. You feel me?
Everything he seemed like the type of person, like everything he does is calculated. He looks, he's a suck up and everything, but
right,
like he has his own goals or ambitions, or like you just can't trust him.
Right? No, he's pretty loyal. Albeit he doesn't look like it. He's pretty loyal to them, but you wouldn't be wrong in thinking what you're thinking. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. So there's also a couple of hidden things that we'll probably go on to in another time. But for example, here is one of the main. This is a concept that I have for the main boss for stage 1 boss, right? So each club has a highlighted dancer. Okay, this is gonna be my thing. Each club has a highlighted dancer. This is the dancer that highlights the philosophy of the club. Okay, so we have Dinah. The Dragon's Den has Dinah, of course. Nyla Strike. Well, she's not necessarily the main one, but she is a boss. She could have been, but she'd rather just be the enforcer, right? She'd be one of the enforcers. As you could tell, somebody mentioned punk rock earlier. This is something like this. She's close enough to it. One of the closest ones. Very the embodiment of aggression, you know. And look, the stripper that was available at right. This bitch right here, she's. So you know how like I told you how fucking Brickhouse Bree is like the thick girl. So think Brickhouse Bree, but if she was very aggressive, very like steeped in like aggression and the anger and you know all of that. This is what Nyla Strike is. So your first potential boss we're looking at is Nyla Strike. Is going to be that, and so the reason why I'm gonna tell you what the reason why what's happened, right? So there's a let me do this. Any questions so far? Any questions while I'm thinking, while I'm getting all of this? I'm trying to make sure I get everything. Anybody got any questions? Oh, and this is the highlighted dancer for Midnight Veil. Her name is Astra, by the way.
Okay.
Astra. She embodies Midnight Veil's ideals.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And then the highlighted dancer for the idea concept that I have for Crimson Reign, her name is going to be Nina Flame.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's going to be a little bit more. Like I said, it would have been Nyla Strike, but Nyla was like, yeah, she don't give a fuck about none of that. She don't care. She's just as like she'll be just as popular as Nina, but you know, she's like she'd rather just be all up in your face, all up in there. You feel me? Any questions so far while I'm getting stuff?
Landon says, "Is she's the real hood girl, the previous girl?"
Which you're talking about motherfucking Nyla? Oh yeah, she a hood girl for real. For sure. For sure. Like, yeah, no, that's yeah. Yeah, you ain't messing with her. Like, she hood for real. This one right here, yeah. I can't wait to like implement some of this stuff. This is gonna be fun how I do this. Where's the other one? What character real life people will inspires their fighting styles? For which character? Which character? Which one?
I guess it probably means like any of your characters in general.
What I'm going to do, this is bless you, by the way.
Thanks.
So let me actually break this down for you. This is how I'm gonna break this down. So fighting styles, right? In general, any person that you fight from Crimson Reign, right, is going to be aggressive. Okay, anytime you fight these motherfuckers, think aggression. Okay, so they're going to be up in your face. They're going to be, they're going to be pushing. They're going to be shoving. They're going to be grabbing. They're going to be. It's rushed. I'm thinking more along the lines of rush down. If we're going to talk in fighting game terms, we're going to be talking more along the lines of rush down. Does that make sense? Chat. Right. So when you think of them, you're thinking rush down. All right. When you think of Midnight Veil, you're gonna think of when you fight them, you're gonna feel it. They're gonna feel cold. They're gonna feel distant. Right? They're gonna be a little bit more. They're gonna be a little bit more tactical with you. Right? Another question: will the gameplay be closely be based on Fighting Force or Urban Reign? I'm gonna probably try to do more so Urban Reign or Streets of Rage Urban Reign esque. Does Doctor? Huh?
I forgot. Is it going to be 2.5D or is it like
2.5D? Yeah,
2.5D.
Yeah, 2.5D. That's exactly what we're gonna be doing. So yeah, does she do shady things like Experience? No. She's not a doctor in that. She's not a doctor in that sense.
Yeah.
Although the outfit does look like that, she's not necessarily a doctor in the scientific sense. She's a doctor more so in the philosophical sense. Like, you know what I'm saying? She's got a doctorate degree type shit, like psychology type shit. That's why she's able to have, Seed has been around for a minute. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I hope that makes sense. Urban Reign's the best house. It's gonna be 2.5D is Urban Reign. Yeah, that's why I said more so Streets of Rage. Because Urban Reign's more 3D with the camera. And right now, since this is my first game, I want to kind of keep it less restricted as possible, or less variables as possible.
Yeah,
if that makes sense. Because with Urban Reign, you gotta turn the camera. You have to do all of the certain things. I do plan on doing collabs. Yes. Zone 4. I've never heard of Zone 4.
Hey, what's up, Monster? What's going on?
Yeah, so that's what we had. Any other questions so far? Megan, I know you got some questions burning inside.
Oh, as far as how many players is going to be, like it's going to be like 4 players or only 2 players?
Right now, I'm gonna try to, if I can get 2 right now to start, good. I want to probably eventually break to get to 4, but for sure 2. For sure, I want to get 2. Because the way I want to do certain things mechanically wise, there's certain things that I want to get done. So there's certain things. Let me see if I could go through. Do I have? Wait a minute. I do actually. So imagine, chat, and I do have your permission to put up some of my footage, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So imagine if I can find. La, 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 la. Okay. So imagine something like, if I can get it to work. Yeah, couch co-op is going to be the plan. Yeah, more so couch co-op. Yeah. All right. So imagine something like, this is one of my references that I'm using. Shout out to Naomi, one of my dancer friends that I she was actually my video, my video.
Yeah, he's a DJ. LG's a DJ, and he also records dancers at the clubs and stuff, and he makes videos and music videos. He does music
and
production.
I'm doing all of it. And I got a brand that I'm doing with dancers too. So imagine this, right, as an attack. Imagine that as an attack. That'll be dope as fuck. So like I'm already I have, this is one of my things that I put aside as a reference, right? So like imagine this as like an attack right there.
What's up, Cook?
So like the hitbox out here, you know what I'm saying? Hitbox basically like out there here where the head's at, you know, type of thing, and it's going to be like moving around. So it's one of the things that I'm like planning out. Like I actually have that as a mechanic to where you'll attach to the pole. And matter of fact, I have a little special stuff. Let me see if I can show y'all a little bit. Actually, if I can do that, let me not share my screen. Like I said, that's just one of the things, and I don't want to.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't want to give away too much. Hot babes and ish from LG. Yes, you have. Cook, you missed out. I'm over here talking video games, man. A game that I'm playing, and I got all of this stuff. Got that one over there. So let me move this here. I'm gonna open up my Unreal Engine. Hopefully, my computer doesn't, shit the bucket. I don't think of anything other beat Streets of Rage 4. You know what? Streets of Rage 4, honestly, out of the modern beat 'em ups, yeah, I can agree to that. That's an agreeable statement. Because out of the most recent ones, like those are really good. Will there be finishing moves in Blood and Gore? Maybe. Blood and Gore, possibly. It's a possibility. Finishing moves, maybe. My main thing right now is I want to get the pole stuff done. Right. I want to get there's a mechanic that I want to work on where like the girls can actually enter the pole and actually do pole stuff as an attack. And of course I opened the wrong fucking one. God damn it, LG, you dummy. I opened the wrong one. I'm over here excited and I opened the wrong thing. I'm like, God damn. But how reactive will enemies be? I want them, and that's actually where I want different. I want the enemies to be really reactive. I want them to, I don't want it to be where the enemies will line up and you can line up and get, line up to beat them up. Like I want you to, yeah, that's gonna be the thing I want to add. Like I want to add sometime. Like I said, I want to get the basic stuff first, though. All right, there we go. Open 5.6. Yeah. So a lot of stuff like the first draft, like I said, I'll give y'all the first draft of the story at the end of this, man. But like I said, I just wanted to show y'all where I'm at right now mechanically. Whenever my Unreal Engine wants to fucking, not take its sweet little time. The usual. But yeah, Streets of Rage 4 was one of my inspirations. River City Girls is another one. 2D beat 'em up wise. But like I said, I want it to be snappy. You know what I'm saying? Like I want the fighting to be snappy. I want the enemies to I don't want it to be too easy. You know what I'm saying? I want the boss fights to be you know what? So you don't play shoot 'em ups, do you? Like the airplane shoot 'em ups?
Nah.
You should, man. Those are fun. Really, they help your reflexes really well. So there's a thing, there's a game called Strikers 1945. There's like multiples of them. Strikers 1945 3 specifically has a mechanic in there for bosses that I want to implement. There's a spot in there where you can beat the boss really quick. It's like a skill, but it's like really a skill thing though. Like you have to get like close within a certain, like, yeah, you have to get up in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to be really close of it. So there's something that's something that I kind of want to put in there for mine. So I'm trying to.
I will make this someday, guys, with my 3D hentai characters. And this where, and fun fact, guys, Faith Tanaka, Faith Tanaka from Venus and Ryan Comics. Yes, her design was inspired by the 3D hentai version of her right here. And Hera, of course, my baby mom, that's the 3D model of her, is fighting against her and everything like that. But one day I will definitely make that a thing. But let's go over here. Let's see what you got.
Can y'all see that? Y'all should be able to see that, right? Okay. So this is what I've been working on so far. Like it doesn't look like a lot. I promise it doesn't look like a lot. I know. But if I hit this button, hopefully it doesn't. Okay, cool. All right, cool. I can move. So I got so what a lot of people don't understand when it comes to stuff like this is there's a lot of code that goes into stuff like this, right? To get this, just for this, to get the character to face a certain way.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because that's what I want to have. I want to have that facing, like, okay, if you hit left, you go left, you face left. You hit right, you face right, and all that. So that right there, I'm working on the double tap for the run. But instead of double tapping forward or left for the run, I got shift from my PC.
Mm-hmm.
Haha, bitches. We zoom in. You motherfuckers. We zoom in. Hold on, wait. Chat, wait, I promise. Oh, I'm hitting caps lock instead of fucking shift. I'm stupid. Boom, look at this, zoom in. Look at that. And then we could jump a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. We could jump. All right. So y'all see this, right? I'm near a pole, right? Look at that. Boom. So now you're stuck.
That's
right?
cool. Okay.
Boom. Now you stuck. So what's gonna happen here is the interact button is gonna have a multi-purpose thing. So if you hit the interact button near here, right, in the zone, right? So anytime there's a pole in the game, any pole-like object, right? Whether it could be an actual pole like this, a stop sign, light post, anything pole related will be the same thing. Okay. Bam. You feel me? Bam. Also, I forgot to mention this. You're gonna be able to slide up and down that bitch. Yeah. Like, this is not even this is like a prototype of a prototype. But you can slide up and down that bitch. So yeah. Look at that. Bam. And then you can leave just like that. Bam. Look at that. Now, the one thing I want to do is the next thing I need to add is I want to be able to jump out. Like, so the way I want to have this set, right, is how you can enter the pole not only just by the interact button, but also the special attack button. So say I'm doing an attack, which I don't have an attack button set right now or coded. I could do attack, and then like regular attack, like which does like a regular chain, and then the regular light, medium, heavy attack. And then if I hit the special button near here, it'll go into instead of me doing this the special attack, it'll be the special pole attack. Okay. Now I'm still debating on if I should keep it or maybe make the move make it move dependent. If you can stay on the pole, if you're staying in that pole state, this state right here.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at right here. Like, and people don't understand, like this right here is gonna be the hard part. Like that, this was already like, I'm gonna have to show y'all the code for this shit. Hold on. This is just the base. Hold on. Let me. I'm gonna show y'all the code for this, chat.
Okay, go ahead. I'll just keep while you doing that, I'll just keep everybody busy.
There we go. So this is the regular event graph right now. Look at this shit, chat. Look at this. Look at it. Look up.
Oh, damn. Get the pipeline.
And this ain't even like, and this is just basic shit right now. Like, and this is not including.
I like how organized it is, so it's not chaotic.
Right. I try to keep it. I try to organize it a little bit better than this. Like,
That's way trust me, bro. That's organized compared to me using Comfy UI with creating AI and stuff like that. My shit used to be all over the place. No, this is I can actually read that shit.
So like this, and then I did the same thing. So this one's a little messy, right? This is for when you enter the poll,
right
there. Like this is like you have to have like different things for different shits.
Yeah.
For sliding, like here's a function for sliding down the pole, literally up and down the pole. Literally, I can right up there. This is a whole function. Like I gotta fix this. This is like, hold on, let me. Okay, there we go. Move that over there, and then you know what I'm saying. Like I gotta do all this stupid shit. Like so, no, get over there, stupid. Okay, there we go. So like, and this is like a double branch basically. So okay, so like I branch this off here. So if it's true, okay, move this over here, and then if it's true again, okay, you get the active. It goes through all of this. The active location, you get the active location, which is, and you get the active location from breaking the Z vector, which is right here. All this right here, bam. Right. Pole lock location, which, and I have all of these different not only functions, but I also have different variables too.
Right.
This is one of the reasons why I wanted Unreal Engine, because this will make things a lot easier to visualize. I can see it better than just like coding the line of code and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then having to run it and then having to do
like, no, it's a lot. It's like I said, like that's what I'm saying, guys. There's no excuse why you can't try this stuff, because it's becoming simpler, and even though it still requires some work, but it's starting to become much simpler and simpler. Now you're just connecting shit. You got modules, you creating pipelines, opposed to sitting down creating all these lines and lines and lines of code. Things are starting to become much simpler. So definitely, man, give it a try, people. If you're trying to create games, mess around with this shit, man.
It's gonna take you a bit, but like I said, if anybody can help a boy, if somebody can help your boy out, like hey, if anybody can help me make the code a little bit more, easier to understand, that's great.
Exactly, because like at first I was intimidated about it. Like even though this is different from doing AI and stuff like that, when you do AI, by scratch, you actually create pipelines that look like this. So just that little bit of experience of doing that, him showing me this, I know exactly. Even though I haven't tried it, I know like I don't look confused. I don't look intimidated by it. I can kind of gather what he just did here just by looking at it, since my experience with the AI stuff.
And now, granted, some of this stuff is already like templates in, like this is a third person template, right? Some of it, like the jump input right here, has got a different thing, which is fine. But like you can sometimes use the templates if you can,
and you can build
on that. And then so like for this, for example, I can actually get rid of this because I really technically do not need this, right? This is the orbiting camera one. Right here, this is orbiting camera input. So I have a separate camera already, right? Yeah. So I even, like I said, there's a separate camera that I put in here. Matter of fact, let me
that camera, it follows your character.
Yeah, and I have it set to follow your character. So let me zoom out real quick, and I'm gonna move over this way. For example, so you can't. It's kind of hard to see it, but right there, that's where the camera is.
Yep, link nodes. You got it.
And then so the camera's right here. This is where the whole camera system is literally right here. And I put it under here, and I put it somewhere in the code where it follows wherever the player is.
Yeah, like a beat 'em up.
Yeah. So right in event play, boom.
See, yeah. So when he moves, just like a beat 'em up. See,
and it's already following. I already had it set. It's already good to go. I just want some people to help me make it faster. So I'm using the base. So also what I did here too is I also have the base blueprint, but I also have the character blueprints already, right? I even have the archetypes blueprints ready, right? So I can switch archetypes. So because I have it set to where, so this is the base, right? So let's just say our balanced character, right? So I think I talked to y'all about this, but the balanced character we have is based off of 3 different things, right? You have your balanced character that has a lot of all the stats. You have your pole princess, right? So if y'all ever notice the girls that are really good on pole, that do a lot of pole work videos, they tend to be thinner. Okay, they tend to be really like a little bit more thinner, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put it here, right? I have a character that moves a little bit faster. They can run a little bit faster, as you can see it. They can run slightly faster than my base character. I got my controller right here. Duh. Boom. She moves. She can walk a little bit faster. A little bit. You can see her walk a little bit faster. And then now she can run a little bit faster too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Jump is still the same. All that's still the same. I'm working on everything else. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, she's able to do that. Versus if I were to switch over to my twerker, the girls that know how to twerk, they tend to be thicker, more shapely. So I'm doing that. Okay. The twerker archetype, they're going to be a little bit slower. They run a little bit slower, but they have more health. They're going to hit a little harder. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to hit a little harder, but their health is going to be a little bit more, but they're going to be a little bit slow.
Right.
You feel me? And also, they're not going to be as good on the pole. So where the pole princess is going to have like a plethora of attacks that she could, or like a lot more utility from the pole, the twerker may just have the basic shit, and it's going to be character. There's also going to be character dependent. Right. So just a little something that I want to share. You know.
Awesome.
Like
man.
I already got like I said, I got at least as you can kind of see it. Like I got the health up here so that right there is the basic health for right now. That's 115. So the twerker has like a little bit more health. And then let me see. The pole princess actually has 92.5 right now.
See, guys, that's what I talked about in the video. Like, there's a difference between a dreamer and a creator. He passed the dream stage, and now he's trying to create, and that's what you have to be. You can't just dream this shit. You actually got to go out there and actually begin and start creating. So this is actually a good lesson for a lot of you guys who are from my Venus and Ryan Comics channel, because he proved everything I just said. His whole concept came from a personal experience, something that he experienced from his life, and now he's drawing from that to come up with his world, his stories, and everything like that. And now he's past the dreaming, and now he's beginning to create, and that's what he's doing. And he's giving you an example even with the prototype. So he's not just talking shit; he's actually doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? He's attempting it. So so take this as a lesson tonight, guys.
Yeah, talk your shit, Megan. Yeah, what he said. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like I'm looking forward to stuff like this. Like I said, I'm leaving this where it's at right now because this is fine. Like this is gonna change. I'm just building this, like I said, so that way I know how we can get a run. Like I said, I'm gonna get different size poles. Like I created this, like the poles part myself. I created those. I'm gonna be working on more gray boxing later. I know making the stage is gonna go crazy.
Yeah.
Making a fucking stage is gonna go fucking nuts. Now that I think about it.
And I know a lot of you guys are mostly gamers than comics people, but look at this, what he's doing. When you see all these buttons and shit, don't let that intimidate you, because the thing that stops a lot of people, I know when I was younger, I would look at programs, I get intimidated because I'm like, man, this look like rocket science shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the Matrix. But when you actually go in and start digging in it, and what I learned about programs, the confusing thing about a program is that you don't understand the interface. What does what? Yeah. Once you start learning what does what does this, what moves that, that's when, and you have to do it every day. Like me, I spend hours doing shit. It's about repetition and consistency. Once you're so used to clicking certain features, certain buttons, certain nodes, connecting certain things, it starts becoming second nature, and everything then this interface doesn't scare you no more, because now you know exactly what the fuck everything looked like. So when you look at other creators and developers and you're looking at their interface, you know exactly, you can follow along. You know what does what, because you've been doing it for a while.
Yep, exactly. Yep. And I'm working on like I said, as far as I know somebody asked about weapons and stuff. That's gonna probably be added a little bit later, but yeah, I do plan on having like weapons and items and all of that, health items. That's really what's gonna be the bigger thing, is like getting the health items. So I only seen one game do this, and ironically enough, I think it was a Streets of Rage fan mate, the fan art game that did this. I have yet to see a beat 'em up like actually take advantage of items, like where the enemies take advantage of items. I've yet to see that.
True. I think it's only Streets of Rage. Actually, I think they just pick up shit and use a knife and shank you or throw it.
That too, yeah. But I'm talking about like, so the fan game. What the fan game did was they actually, if you had like a point item or a health item,
okay.
What would happen was there'll be like something that'll show up over their head, and instead of fighting you, they'll go to the item, and then they'll pick it up. And if you have to beat them up, and then you'll get the item. If it was, I don't know if it was a health item too, but I'll figure that out later. But, and it's like, you know, it's one of those things where you have to like ever since I've been playing, like I start playing games and stuff, you start looking at certain stuff, you know, like, you know, you look at, okay, well, how do I want to build this game? How do I want to build it? How do I want to, you know, do it? And like I said, me personally, like I said, I am looking for people to help me build this game. It'll be great. You know, and also, like I said, I want to get the people that, you know, paid working on this. But I'm very serious about, like, we got to make sure, you know, we got to make sure that the people that are a part of this, they like attractive women in video games. Because I'm gonna tell you this right now. If you look at something like,
I appreciate it, Cook. I appreciate it. You always look out, bro. Always look out. I definitely appreciate it. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna say where I swear to God, I just hit the button. There it goes.
You got it.
There you go. No, I was sitting there trying to fix something, and you know how that goes. So, you bitch. Okay. Sorry. Thing didn't want to work. So like, if you see this and you can't handle this, then go. Like, I don't want people in my I don't want people that's going to be working with me that don't understand, you know, attractive women, bro. Like on some real ass shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
And that's the thing. And that's sad that you have to do that nowadays when you recruiting people. Like when I did my voice, looking for voice actors, for the first trailer to Variant Colors Vampire Killers, it was such a pain in the ass because I had people who wanted to work with me. Then they look at my social media, you know, they'll see what my politics is and stuff, and then they will just reject. Said, you know, I can't associate myself with you and stuff like that, or they'll just ramble on and stuff with their politics and stuff like that. So now that's an extra process. Now you have to vet through all that, even when putting a team together to see where their heads are at, even during the development process of this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And then I'm like, because that's really gonna be the thing that, like yes, you should, you should. Yes, attractive women are important in the video games. Like nobody wants to see, like, why, if it's not that important, why do they keep changing it? That's the thing that we gotta like, why do they keep changing it? Well, it's not a big deal. Then why do you need to change it every single time? You mean to tell me it's not that big of a deal, but you keep changing it? You keep wanting to, you know, like, you know, keep, oh well, nah bro, I'm good, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and well, no, it's not even just accepting strippers. Like honestly, you'd be surprised. Not even just accepting strippers, bro. Like, and I have, speaking of which, bro, I just had like 3 ideas, Brian. I had like, so when I get to a good spot of the game where I can like promote it, yeah, guess what I'm gonna be doing to promote it.
This dude, that's actually a good idea.
Yeah, man, it's right on the money too, bro. Like it's right on the fucking money, bro. Like that it is perfect for that, bro. Like I'm sitting
and then at some point when it gets big, your game gets big, it gets popular, and when you do DLC, you could probably try to work a contract out with some of the girls you do know and have them as the characters,
possibly
playable and stuff. You can think about stuff like that at some point, you know,
or making another game.
Or make another game,
or make another game or side.
No, and that would actually work better actually as another game. Yeah, no,
that's true. That's definitely true though. Like I my thing is just, oh yeah, gaming side is real test. Yeah, make videos and whatnot. Layer one gaming side is real test. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. Yeah, because that's where the creative stuff comes in. And as a creative director, what kind of art style am I looking for?
Good
A
question.
mixture of. I'm looking at a mixture of Streets of Rage 4 with like
That's what I was
photorealism,
thinking. Yeah.
like mixed with that. So that's why, like when I did my graphic design, like when I did those, the whatchamacallits,
Yeah, just
AI joints.
yes, just
That's
picture
all
that,
for-
but in 2.5D or like how Streets of Rage is, but with that, something like that. Think of the
Right.
characters like
So-
that, movement and stuff like that,
So
and
like
with a style like that.
yeah, like hold on, where is it? Hold on, where's my? Hold on, I know it's in here somewhere. I know I ain't crazy. I know I ain't crazy. I know I. Oh, it's in the wrong.
No,
file.
I agree. I agree, Cook. The problem is stop bending the fucking knee.
That part.
Stop bending the knee. The only thing is, I think that the reason why people are afraid to bend the knee is because at the same time, this happened on both the left and the other side too, where you'll have the left scream for certain things and stuff like that, and then don't go out and support it. So you have other developers who are afraid, like, so they'll bend the knee, but then when they bend the knee, those people who are upset developer for bending the knee, are those people that are upset, are they going to actually support those people that they're upset for? You get what I'm saying?
That part. That
So
part.
yeah, so there's a lot of people that's upset for shit, but then they turn around and don't support. So a lot of developers are also afraid, is the other side going to support me if I do make this move? So that's where the fucked up part comes at.
So so imagine this, right? This is a picture that I took. Shout out to Euro. So imagine that, but then I passed it through AI. So something, imagine that, but like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in that
That
style,
go hard. Yeah, but like in that art style.
Yeah, I get it. I definitely. Yeah, I'm picturing it in my head and stuff. Yeah,
that shit go hard, bro. I'm just saying. Yeah. So one of the themes that I'm going to be tackling, the biggest one, the main one, is going to be order versus expression, right? Let me save this really quick. Like I'm going to save this and I'm going to exit this so I won't fry my damn computer. Okay, cool. Where is? So there's a guy here by the name of, his name is Ophiros right here. This man is his name is Ophiros right here. He's a deity of order, one of the main deities of order, right? He's one of the main deities along with Dinah, or along with Dinah in the eagle form. This is his form right here. His the griffin form. He's the griffin deity of order. But in the human world, his name is Marcus Owens. This man right here. That's the man right here. You know what I'm saying? He's the one. He's in the earth realm. He's very rich. He's a rich man. He's nobody really knows much about him as outside of him being rich, right? But one thing he strongly believes is, he believes that humankind cannot survive without order. That is his thing. That is his stick. He believes strongly, and he brings it up often when talking about the humans in the divine council, that humans need order in order to survive, if you pardon the double talk here, right? So he's very much of a stickler, right? He's not one for fun. Well, maybe, his idea of a fun time is, whenever you're allowed to have fun within his parameters, right? That's what he thinks. Now, for those who don't know, his biggest thing is he's in love with Dinah. He likes Dinah. He does. He loves Dinah, actually. He loves her because he loves the fact he sees her dance. And if you've ever been in a club before, you know where I'm gonna go with this. You ever seen a girl in the club, like, you know what I'm saying, that you like her and shit? You see how she moves and you just like fall in love with the bitch. You know what I'm saying? You can, it just slows down. Like everything just slows down. Nothing else matters. And you see her, and you see that one girl, like with the.
I like when the eyes lock. Is like she puts you in like a fucking trance.
Yeah,
like, it's like shit like fucking crazy.
Yeah. So he's it makes you want to make a move. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Lord Blaze Wolf. It's always a pleasure seeing you, man.
No problem, no problem. We're not gonna be on too long, guys. I
Yeah,
eat
not
dinner.
too much longer. Yeah, same. But yeah, he has a very important role, and there's a underlying thing that I have here. It's basically order versus expression, and he believes, like I said, he believes that humanity needs order to survive. Dinah Milso is like, look, people can express themselves freely. One of the reasons why she's a part of my club, because she sees what I'm doing, and I'm, it's not, people should be able to govern themselves. That's what that is. In order for you, if you really want to enjoy your life, and this is something that I personally believe, right? Enjoying your life, is knowing your own self. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you're good at, what you're not good at, what you're interested in, what you're willing to do, what you're not, right? And being able to operate within that freely. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what that is. That's what life should be. But when you have people like this who think that you need them in order to survive, well, we got a bit of a problem. You feel what I'm saying? So that's the main point of this game, is that I want people to kind of take away that there's going to be you as a person, like, you pick, like I can't wait to, like, when I get everything more fleshed out, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna probably talk with y'all about merchandise and getting like some personal merchandise made. Because I want to do things where, like, if there's a club that y'all fucking with, y'all can fuck with the Dragons Den. Y'all like the Dragons Den? Hey, cool. Some people may vibe more with, this, like I said, the idea of what the Dragons Den is gonna look like. You might fuck with more of the Dragons Den. Okay, you might fuck with more of Crimson Reign. You know what I'm saying? You might fuck with more with Midnight Veil. You might like Midnight Veil. You might like, the Corella DeVille like bitch. You know what I'm saying? Even though you may never reach her, she, it's cool. She appreciates the support, she gets. You peasants. That's how she feels, So, I'm just working on different things, and I forgot to show y'all what I would look like in this game. Hold on. Y'all want to see me? Look, bow. That boy ain't I fresh? Ain't I fresh? Look at that. Looking like I own a club or something. Look at that. Merchandise. I'm working on it. That's an idea.
Did you send them a message?
Yeah, you got
I'm Cook.
Yeah, you gotta send them the message, man.
I gotta ask them, did they see it? Because I know my brother, he had the Keo. He had to go to because he's a photographer for this real estate business too. So they hire him to take pictures of properties and stuff. So I know Keo was out all day. I know Strike was out all day too.
Nice. Here's a little concept for y'all. I'm gonna start getting concepts generated for y'all too.
All
so
right,
that way y'all can kind of see.
I'll tell Keo that you contacted him, so he'll check. Go ahead.
Yeah, but ain't that a dope ass concept right there for the Midnight Veil? Because that's gonna be like how one of the clubs defining features is like a veil around the one of the main stages in the center.
Yeah,
it's gonna be like a little removable veil and shit. Gonna go hard. I like it. But yeah, so what club? So Megan, I'm gonna ask you a question. So if you got like story-based questions, like let me know. So what club out of all the three clubs right now? What club are you feeling? What club?
The Veil, the Midnight Veil. Them bitches look fine as shit.
Okay. So we got, and then like I said, we got Midnight Veil. Let me pull up.
Pull up. Like if you don't know my taste, I like bougie bitches, upscale looking bitches.
Yeah. He like that.
That's my taste.
Hold on, let me.
I'm not really into like the hood looking Jones or and stuff like that.
He said he like these. He like them.
Yeah.
He like them out of reach bitches. He said.
I mean,
He want the mommies. He want the mommies.
Because let me see something. 1 second.
Take your time. Don't rush. Handle your business. You know what I'm saying? Like, then, you know, ain't nothing wrong with this. Is another concept that I have with Crimson Reign too. You know, ain't nothing wrong with that little danger. You know, little danger, little dangerous look. You know what I'm saying? You don't like the little danger girl? You know, little girl with a little danger. No hood boogers. No. I gotta have some kind of representation in my game. It's gonna be funny how I do it if I do it right.
Like I said, like the reason why, like my taste is the way it is because this is my baby mom right here. So that's how my taste. That's why my taste is the way. That's the way to take my taste is just like that. So when I see chicks is like that, I'm just into. That's what I'm into.
I feel it. I understand, sir.
Now I'm not saying I won't mess with any of that. I'm just saying this is where my where my standards is at.
That's what that's what he gonna mess with him, Chet. He gonna mess with him, Chet. Where's my other one? So this is like a concept that I have for a the character select concept here. One of them. I have like several of them. I got you. I'm gonna go through several of them. So yeah, this is like I said, some of the text is out of place. Outfits are out of place. Some of them.
Shut up. Cook is retarded.
Hey yo,
this dude.
I'll pull that back up, Nado. I like how quickly you took that off.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Yo, dog, these dudes, y'all know how to poke fun at me. I'll give y'all that.
Hey, man, I feel it. Brian, there's nobody foot fever. No, nobody foot fever is crazy. Hey, the lucky rabbit.
These niggas there. I'm about to throw y'all out.
Yeah, talk your get him, talk him, get him.
Yeah, Dr. Umar say what?
Hell nah.
Yo,
I love it.
Yeah, these niggas is dumb.
I got Dr. Umar on speed dial again. What's up? Don't make me do it. But yeah, this is like a concept for the character creators that I have. I got, like I said, Dinah's going to be the advanced. She's going to be balanced, but she's going to be higher stats than Bella. Like I said, I'm going to have the stats are going to have somewhat of a impact on the game too. That's what I kind of want. That's what I want.
My favorite, Dinah and Jeddah.
Yeah, I figured you would like Jeddah. So I was. Fun fact, actually, Jeddah was originally going to be a white girl, but I was talking with a friend of mine. She's actually, we turned her into like Korean.
Shut up, Dad.
Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah.
Dad, stupid.
I got the dad stamp of approval. Yeah. Yeah. Does your dad drink?
No, he doesn't. Most of us, we don't drink. We're not drinkers.
Okay.
Nah.
Okay. I was about to say. I'll send you a cup of Jack Daniels, man. I love it. Yeah, I love it. But no, Jeddah. She was actually she's Korean, Korean Japanese American.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, we changed her from white to that. So, and I had to change her design, because at least with the shoes, because like there was supposed to be, because she came, believe it or not, so she came from she's the one that came from Midnight Vale. Okay, she used to work at Midnight Vale, and Midnight Vale is very, like I said, how they are. They're very bougie, uppity, but with that, they're also very catty. Okay. That you know that high school mean girl bullshit, that type of shit. So they didn't really like. She's very like distant, and she was kind of like not as coachable as they wanted her to be. So as a backstory, right? She did get rice washed a little bit. As a backstory, she, as me and Dinah, because we would go, go through the clubs and just show love out for every so often, and we happened to go by Midnight Veil, right? And we happened to see, just so happened to see a glimpse of Jetta Sky getting chewed out by Amaya Jin. And so Dinah goes to talk to her and, tell her to come our way. Be like, look, we're not gonna, we want you to have a spot where you can express yourself, right? So it took her some time, but she came over, right? So we did tell her, I was like, hey, look, out of respect, maybe, we keep the drama away from, like, you're welcome here, but just keep the drama away. Like, ain't no drama. There's no drama. It doesn't help the fact that there's rumors that floated around for a while, at least within Midnight, that, she downgraded when she came over to us, because there's the clubs have rivalries, right? We we're not all buddy. Okay. Definitely not especially not with Crimson Veil. I mean, not with Crimson Rain. Fuck that. Them niggas, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with them niggas, but we just we hide by, if we see him in an event, whatever, we see him downtown, we talk, whatever. That's what it is, right? We keep it business, we keep it cordial, we keep it moving.
When you said event, right?
Yeah,
I was thinking it's there's like a certain like gathering where all the club like bosses and other clubs come together in one place or something like that, and they bring their ladies, maybe like a dance off competition or something like that. I think that would probably be, like, as far as like the story is concerned, or an aspect or whatever. Like, I think that would be probably pretty cool too.
Is that, what's funny? You mentioned that, because actually, there's actually I like this. I like this. So there is an event that happens I think it's like every year or so, or every so often. It's called the Midnight Invitational. Okay, right. It's sponsored mainly by Midnight Veil, but it's exactly as you described. The clubs that come together, bring their girls, and they showcase this, that, and the third. It's supposed to be one of those.
Right.
Yeah, that thing. So yeah, I guess now would be a good time. So how much time we got? How much time we got?
We got about like 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay, we don't have time. Yeah, we don't have a lot of time to kind of go over, like, the stages, how I got the stages planned, right? So okay, so do you want me to tell y'all how, like, I guess the idea of like a twerk event, now, maybe not necessarily a twerk event, but a dance event. They make it for
y'all dudes, man.
That would be funny as fuck. So I guess, how do I put this? So so I guess y'all want the pre part of the story, like, I guess the pre-game story, like the pre-event to the game story thing. I guess that's what y'all want, right? Maybe, I guess that'll work to set up before, I guess, for the next time.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, bet. So the city of Regalis. Powerpuff Girl reference there, for those who don't know that. City's chilling, right? There was this kind of event that happened at night. There's this celebrity that comes out. He's not big, but he's big enough, like, getting to where he's getting some motion, right? Comes to the city, and keep in mind, like I said, I forgot to mention, we got North Point Church too, but that's a whole different thing, right? So keep in mind, we got the how the cities are placed, right, with all the clubs and all that. So there's this event, there's this guy that comes in, and I don't know how, but Rex Redline from Crimson Rain gets to the guy first and says, hey, look, man, we see that you're a budding star. We would love to have you, come by our club, man, and show up. And the dude was big enough to get some media coverage too. Like, that's how, he's getting some media buzz. So Regalis' local news station picks up on it, and they're like, all right, cool. The guy's like, all right, cool. We'll go over there. All right, cool. So we find out that he's going to be going over to Crimson Reign. All right. Not the best choice, but sure, that's where you want to go. Have fun. You know, we mind our own business. We all do our thing. We respect the guy. Sure, have fun. Well, Rex, stupid ass, he tries to, tell everybody, he says, hey, look, y'all, we out here. We got a big guy coming through. I'm going to need y'all to clean up your act. Okay, y'all got to chill out. All right. Now, the problem with that is when you have people that are used to being a certain way, trying to get them to act different is a whole task within itself. There are some people that just, don't learn how to, adapt and change. And Crimson, as we've seen, for those who don't know who I'm talking about. Where's Crimson? Crimson, god damn it, fucking Crimson. We're talking places like this. Oh wait, this. They're not the ones. Crimson's not the ones that necessarily do stuff like that, right? So things was going okay for about a split second. Okay, things was all right. Two big things happened, right? The entourage came in. So the celebrities entourage came in. They was like, all right, cool. We about to, about to throw some money. We got some money coming in. We about to, get the money coming. Yeah, feel me? You feel me? And when the stars came in, people got a little hungry. And you ever put meat around a hungry pit bull? Yeah. So the first thing that happened was one of the waitresses kind of started overcharging a little bit. They started overcharging the table. And, because she wanted to get a come up. She's trying to, this is a lick. I'm about to, this guy got some money. I'm about to come up. He about to come up off it. I'm about to get some extra money tonight off this guy. Starts overcharging his bill. They catch it. They kind of get a little upset. Manager steps in. He's like, hey, I got it. Chill out. He reprimands her. And, when he reprimands, he's a little harsh. But, it gets the job done. Or so we thought. So another dancer sees the entourage. Not sure if it's Nina Flame, probably not her, probably some other dancer, right? She saw the guy as a lick, as a come up, if you will. She was like, this is an opportunity. This is a perfect chance for me to come up. And, nobody, when she was at Crimson Reign, they taught her. That's what they taught her. If you see an opportunity, you take it. Because if you're not first, you're last. So dancer comes up to the guy, very aggressive. And it got to the point where, you've been in a club before. You ever been in that club, that one club that's aggressive, like that one girl that's like really aggressive? Hey baby, hey Brian, how are you? Your name's Brian. Oh, hey, trying to go for, and you like, all right, bitch, hold on, chill, bro. But she wouldn't take the hint. She kept going. And it got to the point where one of the girls the girls from the entourage stepped in. She's like, hey, yo, chill the fuck out. Well, pushing starts to shoving. Shoving starts to breaking tables. Fights break out. All that shit. And it got so bad to the point where it spills outside the club. And to make matters worse, remember I said the star has the rising star has some media buzz. Guess who's outside? There's several people outside. Several of media news outlets outside. And they just so happen to see shit being thrown, people being thrown out, people fighting and shit. Rex loudly trying to scream at everybody to calm down, to no avail. Not happening. That ain't happening. It's already past the point of no return. Shit ain't happening now. It's done. The damage is done. Cameras flashing and everything, right? So everybody, the entourage starts leaving, bruised and shit. You know, some of them they out there they mad as fuck. And as they're leaving, Rex overhears this as they're leaving because they say it loud enough, but it's not to be intentional, but loud enough to where you can hear it. They say, "Man, you know what? Fuck this club. We should have went to the Dragon's Den. At least they know how to treat people over there." Rex goes in there. Rex Redline is mad as fuck. Goes in the club, shuts the door, mad as fuck. Also out there is one of these. Hold on, let me, where is he at? Is a hooded figure. There's a hooded figure right here.
Mm-hmm.
One of these guys. Why? Well, next few days you hear media coverage, all that shit. Media coverage, they cover the story full night. We saved the night, of course, for the guy. They love us in the Dragon's Den. But the next day, Rex Redline is mad as fuck because the news coverage is going. But before the news that night, Veronica gets a weird letter. And she turns to see who it is with it has some weird symbol on it, right? But she turns to try to find out who did it, and all you see is the back of this hooded figure. Gone. Dude moves just like that. Out of there, right? She opens the letter, and she winces at it, and she rushes over to Crimson Vale to talk to Rex. Right? So she gets in the office with Rex. And they starts to talk to him. She's like, "Rex, you busy?" She says, "About last night." He's like, What else? What else is there about last night? There's nothing else that you can tell me. I'm fucking pissed about last night. She slides him this letter. In that letter, it's basically taunting them, telling them that they deserve better, that Dragon's Den did you dirty, and they shouldn't have done you like that. How are you going to handle that? How are you going to respond with the weird symbol that's unrecognizable on that? It's like a weird stamp, unrecognizable. They don't know who it is. Looks almost otherworldly too. So Rex sees the letter, puts it in his desk. And he makes a decision, a bad one, albeit, to try to physically start shit with Dragon's Den. Physically. Right? Okay. Put a pin on that. Put a pin on that, right? So also during the day, there was a meeting, like a local meeting downtown. And during the meeting, it was me, Dinah, and some other people, like other people from the clubs, right? They were going over, people from Seed were going over, and they were saying that, oh, well, see, this is why nightlife should be banned, because of stuff like this that goes on in the city. Of course, and I forgot to tell you, guess who else is there too in the meetings too, because he's also a part of the city too. One of the founding people of the city, Marcus. So Marcus hears the Seed representatives talking about what happened that night. And that's exactly what they want to do. They want the clubs out of there. I just wanted to do that because it's funny. But so they're talking, and Marcus is sitting there listening because he hears me. I'm like, yo, like, this shouldn't be a thing. Like, no, just because that incident that happened was unfortunate, but that was an isolated incident. That is not a representation of what goes on here in the nightlife here. Matter of fact, they actually enjoyed themselves with us that night. Okay. So after the meeting, Marcus pulls me to the side and wants to talk to me. He's like, look, man, I'm paraphrasing here, but look, man, check this out. I'm gonna need you to tone down a little bit. You know, your den is becoming too powerful. Chill out. You have too much power. I essentially tell that nigga to fuck off. Like, no, I'm not putting down what I want. I'm not toning down for him or anybody, because the same people that want you to tone down are the same people that are indulging in the same lifestyle.
Mm-hmm.
So he was hoping to have a conversation with me, hoping that I would get his idea and kind of like listen to him, heed his warning, because he was like, well, you know, if I don't do that, things may get a little too much for me to handle. I tell him essentially once again to fuck off. Essentially. And of course, he's not too happy about that. So he goes back into his little lair, his little house, his little office, or whatever the fuck, right? And all that shit. Then, like I said, that's when the letter happens. The whole letter happens. So later that night, Crimson tries to attack us. And they do a very horrible job at it too. Like, it's like almost blatantly obvious, right? Like, they got like the shirts on. They out here trying to like, oh, we're just here to have a good time to party. And they're out here like harassing the customers and shit. One of them tried to fight. They tried to fight one of the patrons in there.
Mm-hmm.
Bree, Brickhouse Bree, little thickie right there. Little the thick one. Miss I want the thick one. Where is she at? This one right here. She saw that shit. Got him out of there. Between her and Dino, got him cleared out. Quick like that. It was handled. Easy. I didn't even need to leave the office. That's how handled it was. I was watching it from the cameras. I didn't have to do shit. I ain't had to do nothing. And of course, words get back to Rex. Right. And also, at the same time, while that shit happens, guess what else happens? Guess what else? Guess who else shows up there too? Where is it? This guy. Hoodie figure. So let's just say things are about to get a little bit bigger than what it seems. So at the end of that, that's when they start planning their other attack. And that's going to start the events of stage 1.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, dope.
So far. So that's what I got so far, for at least for right now. So, I had to make another live video giving y'all the draft of the story and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well, good, man. This is good. I hope you guys learned from this throughout the whole process. Like I said, like I always try to have these streams to be at least not just fun, but you get something out of it. Either some inspiration, a message, and situations like this where you learn like, yo, instead of being a dreamer, it's time to become a creator. Go out and do something.
Go do something.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so glad to have you on, LG. I want you to tell everybody where they can find you and check out his channel. Subscribe.
Y'all can find me. Y'all can find me on 210 LG everywhere.
Give me the link in the private so I can post it in
I can do that right. Yeah. Let me move this right over here. Hold on. I'm doing it right now. Mm-hmm. I have a link tree, but I'm gonna link tree's better. Okay, hold on.
That's even better. So everybody can get everything where they need to be. Matter of fact, let me get my link tree as well too, so you guys can be able to get everything instead of me trying to.
Where is it? Just gonna go to my channel, because in my channel I do music, I do gaming, I even have my own website too, 210lg.com. If y'all guys want to fuck with that. Mm-hmm. That's got to get rebuilt up because I have like a section where I have like a whatchamacallit section for y'all, or for people to look at, like a diary type thing. That's that. And then my link tree, it does contain, it has all of my brand stuff right now with that. And I also do Dynasty Dime stuff that is mine, all of that.
Okay, let me grab that.
All right, so I'm gonna show y'all my website real quick while he's doing that.
All right, here is his link tree. It provides all the links for you guys, and this YouTube thingy here.
Yeah, YouTube, all that. It's all in there. So like, I'm sharing my screen right now if y'all want to see the website real quick, because I got a lot of stuff. I've rebranded a little bit. I am your entertainment emperor. That's what 210lg.com. This is where I have all of my stuff, music, gaming, videos, Dynasty Dime stuff right there, all of that. My official music video, the Emperor's Diary. This is where I have the blog posts and updates. If I could go to it right there. This is what like I said, this is like where I put some of my my members only stuff videos. I'll link to that as well, like my community videos. This is what I'll do for y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to link everything back to the website, all that. I got a lot of stuff. You get to see some of my stuff that I've done already, like my music projects. I got, and I also have where my music is, my music mixes, and I also show a link to my projects and credits, things that I've done, and where I have music credits for, which I need to add one because I recently have another music production credit from somebody, from another local artist here. And I have my gaming stuff. I have my videos, podcasts, graphics, and I also have the Dynasty Dime stuff. Like, this is where some of my graphics that I've done, my AI art section, all of that. Like,
dope.
All of that. And then Dynasty Dimes, this is all of this right here. I have 18 content. Yeah, I did that just to make sure. For all of that. Yeah, all that. Yeah, I just got to update a lot of things. A lot of stuff to update. But we're going to make it happen, y'all. Like I said, yeah, I want to do another playthrough of Stellar Blade, actually. I was thinking about that.
Dope. And guys, I'm going to give you the link to my link tree, Venus Orion Comics link tree. So when you click on it, it has my links to all my social media. And let me I'm gonna pull up my website real quick.
Yes, please do. Let me stop sharing.
And to keep you guys informed. Now, I know a lot of you guys been saying, like, bro, I can't wait to see Siona when we want to see Alter Squad X. So yes, I finished the script. Like I said before, I finished the script to Alter Squad X. I finished chapter 1 for that. I finished chapter 1 for Siona. And right now I'm working on the Great Samaritan chapter 1. They'll be finished by the end of this week. And as I said, when scripts are done, they can actually be comic books. But like I said before, comic books cost fucking money. If you guys want to see the process, speed up as far as me trying to get these books out, you can also support me on my website by going to VenusOrionComics.com or go to the link tree altogether. And you can go to the shop. And like I said, merchandise. You can buy merch. Merch actually helps. The merch goes towards the business. And I can use that money to go back into the business to be able to hire other artists to work on the other books and things like that. Another thing that actually helps too is also my Patreon, patreon.com/Venus Orion Comics. You can go there, and believe it or not, the Patreon works even more, because if I can at least make $500 or even $800 a month, you don't understand how $500 a month can actually speed the process up, where I can actually start other projects while VK, Varion Killers, Vampire Killers, chapter 2 it's on its way to launch next year in the spring of 2027. I can already start working on Alter Squad X with that money and start getting those pages done and things like that. So, as I said before, if you go to the Patreon, you would not only get behind the scene, information about Venus Orion Comics. You get the rough sketches of pages from chapter 2 and even chapter 1 itself. you can also get the design process of my characters, like the design sheets and stuff like that, and how the character first looked when I first got the character design all the way up into its current design. There's a lot of behind the scenes I'm doing. Also lore videos breaking down each chapter of a comic book, which I have some breakdowns for Variant Colors, Vampire Killers Chapter 1. So there's going to be a lot of stuff. And also, when you subscribe to the Patreon, that money also allows me to pay Jessica, my main artist, to create some fan service pictures of Dr. Yolanda, even whatever character you want, adapt them on. I could be able to do that stuff. That's extra money that can go towards things like that. So keep that in mind. And also, when you subscribe to the $5 tier, you also get access to the digital comic, to Variant Killers, Vampire Killers Chapter 1, and all the tiers, and also all the rewards below that tier as well. And also, when it comes to digital comics, every time a new comic release, the digital comic will be available on my Patreon. So if you're paying $5 for one digital comic, but if you subscribe to the Patreon, you have access to all the digital comics that are available at that price. So you will be able to have it for you on your computer and everything for that price, opposed to you paying for them individually. So like I said before, if you want to see these comics become a thing and become a reality, you can go to my website, get merch, you can buy my comic, or like I said, subscribe to the Patreon. And I have a lot more things. I'm updating my Patreon with some new stuff this week, actually. So stay tuned for that. Also, subscribe to my newsletter, which I provide a link in the link tree. So with the newsletter, it keeps you up to date with everything. It also, I give you a download link to free wallpaper, so you can be able to download it on your desktop, your cell phone, and things like that. And every once in a while, I do send out discount codes for merch and stuff like that. So that pretty much wraps this up. I hope you guys enjoyed everything that we've done. And as I said before, here's the merch on my website that I have up so far. So yeah, you get wallets, you get tumblers, you get digital comic, physical comic. You get the leggings for the ladies that want the leggings and stuff. Oh, I did sell one from the campaign from the first one. One of the young ladies had bought one of these and stuff like that. And we got t-shirts. We got t-shirts, and this is the sweatpants if you want sweatpants. For Variant Colors, Vampire Killers as well. And we got like 2 people that got the sweatpants and everything. But yeah, we got hoodies, we got work performance, we got performance hoodies and regular hoodies as well. So yeah, there's the Variant Colors, Vampire Killers t-shirts and everything. So if that's something that you're into, you can definitely check that out as well. So yeah, so that's pretty much it and everything. So I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you learned a lot from it. I had fun with this and everything. So we're gonna call it a night. And I'll Thursday there will be a stream on Thursday because I got invited again as a guest from Longbox Comics.
That's the one.
Yeah, he invited me back. So it'll be on Thursday. So what I will do is I will invite my stream to his stream. So you guys will be able to check it out. I think it'll be at 7 p.m. Eastern time, I think. So if you guys want to go check me out there, you can definitely check me out there. So me and my brothers will be back again. I know we haven't done anything in a while as far as the Game Fiends. Like I said, my brother's photography business just shot through the roof. This dude can't sit the fuck down. He's always out the house now. A lot of clientele. And then Strike, he's been doing his thing with his business and stuff. So he just haven't been able to sit down and actually do a live stream and stuff. So we'll figure out what we're going to do, but we're going to be back with Game Fiends. We haven't forgotten. We haven't ditched anything. It's just trying to get my brothers, all of us together at the same time to do this stuff. So that's pretty much it. Hope you guys have a good night, and we'll be seeing you Game Fiends later. Peace out.